good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, wherever you are in the universe. This is Commander or Pilot Swifty, should we say? I don't know exactly how we put it. The Ineffectual Gamer, and this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Hello, how are you? It's my second one of the day. Second stream of the day, should I say. I'm hoping that Restream chat works because it's got some of the information from earlier. So I'm just going to put a quick message in there, see if it comes up in the chat. If not, I'm going to have to reload. Yep, it comes up. Hello all, and it's immediate, so that's good. Right, I'm going to just close all of my pages down there. Going to go out of Discord because we need all of this stuff closed down so that I have nothing but total access to this. And we're going to run kind of another test stream. Did a test stream earlier, doing another test stream now. Going to run one major city to another major city, but not doing like flying around the city. So the idea for this one is just to see how it handles that, and then I need to work out what's going to have priority in my Windows system as I go forward. Because, and I'm just gonna type a quick message. Because there's been a lot of changes to YouTube since I've been away, and those are making it quite difficult to even begin a stream these days. Still two options. One of them you have to preset, but you never used to have to preset it. And now the one that you used to have to preset, you don't have to preset. It's very easy. It's very strange. Sorry, I'm thinking they're trying to make it easier for people to go live. In all honesty, I think that's the intention, is to make it. It used to be harder to go live than it was to post a video, and I think now they're trying to just make it a little bit easier for people to go live. So that's one thing. Other thing is I've had constant problems with my computer as time's gone on, and I've seemed to have kind of fixed it now, although I just want to check temperatures. Yeah, our temperatures are fine. Need to clean my graphics card though, just to bring those temperatures down a little bit. Yeah, so there's that. And then also on top of that, I need to start working out what priorities things have when I'm streaming, because in the past I've had some problems with OBS, but when you put it as the highest priority, it streams fine. But then if I'm streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is very, very CPU and GPU heavy, I think it's more CPU heavy actually, although it doesn't use all the cores. On mine it might. I don't know. I should check that as well. So there's a lot of things I've got to kind of do to try and get myself understanding where I am if I'm going to stream this game at all. So kind of just trying to get around all of those different things. So without further ado, I am here in Salt Lake City. You can see the Washoe Mountains in the background there. Looks like we're kind of half ready to fly. So I'm going to just click on the ready to fly button. Oh, I have a headlamp on. Very strange. So I'm going to do an auto start on this because I've never I have never done this plane before, and I certainly haven't done it from dark. And this is an issue already because I can't see where the lights are. So if I can, okay, here we go. Oh, just about landing, taxi. Okay, I'll turn taxi lights on, although they don't seem to be doing anything. Turn on position lights. Turn on strobe. Alright, I'll turn the strobe on as well. Right, but taxi lights are not working. There's no way these are working taxi lights. No way. No way on God's earth. There's no taxi lights on it. Oh dear, maybe this plane doesn't actually... Oh, look at the Washoe Mountains in the background. That is outstanding. That is outstanding. That's Salt Lake City in the background. I've only visited twice, but I can immediately see the peaks. I can't believe actually one of the peaks is lit up a little bit, because I do believe there's a road going up there and there's some houses, which is pretty cool to see. This is the first time I've actually flown in the dark. Look at that. Look at that. That is unbelievable. That will be amazing once we get up in the air. Our strobe lights and everything's are doing. OBS is the streaming software I use. Yeah. No, I thought it smelled funny. So that is just amazing. That really does look like Salt Lake City. That is crazy. And with the way the Wasatch Mountains come down and get lit by the city, that is exactly how it is. That's beautiful. Okay, so here we are inside our completely dark interior. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cheat for a second, which is now possible in this game. There we go. And the reason I'm going to cheat is because I just want to have a quick look at some of the buttons, where some of the stuff is, because if I don't know how to turn stuff on, so adjustments, engines, masters, I'm guessing that's avionics off, no, so they're on. If you seriously have to fly this in the dark like that, that is mental. I've never flown this plane before. This is going to be... I don't even know if I can land this thing. I don't even know what its landing speed is actually. That's how prepared I am. Okay, we've got trim and everything on there, but it looks like that's it, people. We don't get any... oh, landing. 119. Okay, 119 for landing. So at least I know what my landing speed is. I would have never seen that in the dark. So it's on the flaps there. If you couldn't see it before, just here, landing 119 knots, takeoff 136. So that's good to know. Although you can barely read the speed on there. What was it? 136 takeoff. I'll say 140 just to be sure. Just to be sure. Right. So I'm going to try and get this thing underway. Seems I know. Don't know what the caution is. I'm not sure if it's because the guy's in front of me or whatnot. Or the guy's side of me. I don't think so. Right. Okay. So engines are all started up. Did I not switch the... Oh crap, people. Oh. I made a grave error. So I'm going to have to stop the stream and come back. I didn't actually realise that I'd made this grave error. I'm going to see if I can fix it right now. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's okay, I don't have to make the change. What? So OBS has actually done some good things, because you used to have to close OBS down when you didn't switch your sound over. Okay, let's go back to that then. So... oh, look at those mountains, they're fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Shouldn't use the F word, but they are. And those ones I never got to see because they're on the other side of the valley. Right, I'm going to try and do as much of this flight as I can from in the cockpit. I'm going to do some of it outside, but I'm going to do a lot of it inside the cockpit. So let's go up and change the time of day again, because I was going to enjoy... maybe flying in the night actually probably isn't the best thing. So what I might do actually, I'm going to bring it as close to sunrise as possible. So sunrise is about 6:14 by the looks of it. So I'm going to go 5:30, 5:40. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, 5:40. And then by the time we're taking off and in the air, we should start to see sunrise, which would be pretty cool as we're doing it. Okay, so this is almost the real time actually in Salt Lake at the moment. So let's get. Oh, have I had a freeze up? That's not good. Does tend to freeze up sometimes when you do some changes in the game. Oh god, it's totally frozen up though by the looks of it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I have heard about it locking up due to people changing the weather and time. I have heard story of it. Yeah, I can't switch. Ah, there we go. Has it come back to life? Yeah, it does that sometimes. I don't know why. I wish they'd fill us in. Some of this should have been in patch notes because I'm sure they knew it happened. Oh, cripes. Right, okay. Let's get the ATC. Okay, so choose Salt Lake. clearance. And we'll request... Well, no, because we're not doing IFR. Oh, we could.
Salt Lake clearance delivery Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra IFR to Las Vegas ready to copy.
Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is cleared to Las Vegas Airport as filed. Take off runway tree 4 right, climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure frequency
Oh, is it?
is 125.7 squawk 0076.
I always thought they were. Are you sure? Well, I'm sure you're sure. No, yeah, no, you would be, well, not midday. It'll be what, 5, 6, 7, 8, so it'll be 9, 10. Yeah, no, you're right, okay, sorry. Yep, you're right. Oh, well, don't listen to me then.
Las Vegas Airport as filed.
Stop trying to
Take
prove
off
me wrong.
runway tree 4 right, climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Departure on 125.7 squawk 0076.
Hey.
Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Okay, so we've got to climb to 11,000 feet. It's fine. Right, tune the ground. And then we'll request a taxi.
Salt Lake ground Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra with Sierra ready to taxi IFR.
Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to and hold short of runway tree 4 right using taxiway Bravo Papa. Contact
Oh, that's easy.
119.05 when ready.
Got a nice taxi here.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 4 right via taxiway Bravo Papa Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Right, okay, so let's get a pushback. Ground services, request pushback. I'm not going to go for the full-on pushback with turns because it's broken a little bit at the moment. You have to go through the whole. You have to go through the whole processes of the pushback and everything. When it's not. Now let's see if he actually clinks on, because normally he goes off to the right, and he can't seem to get it under the wheel nut until he comes back around. So we're going to see if he does it. I should see the nose either jump a little bit, and that tells me to take my brakes off. But it depends if he goes around. There we go, I can feel it, so now I can remove the parking brake. He's going to give us a push back. I'll open this back up so I can request that it stops. Just going to let it go back a little bit more. I can let it go back a lot more actually. Right away from the gate, and then I can just get the pushback to stop and make the turn myself. So I'm just gonna, okay, yeah, I'll do it here.
Salt Lake ground Diamond Alpha
So he doesn't stop pushing until you fully request it, but in all honesty, he should know when to stop. He should be pretty much pushing you into the taxiway and then leaving you to your own devices. So here's not too bad actually. Could have probably gone a bit further back. But this should be a really easy taxi here. I think, I don't know, I always fancied working in a tower. There'd have been bodies everywhere, but yeah, kind of wouldn't have minded it. Right, hang on a minute, let me just... Right, don't know how I spot my revs. Please don't say it's on the second screen. It's the worst place to have all your revs and stuff. Current temp output, no. Yeah, my RPMs are on the second screen. Great stuff. So I can't see what my RPMs are. It's hard enough actually just viewing this one screen. This is not the easiest cockpit to VFR from. And they got hit by a truck there. That's why he has to push you back all the way into the taxi lane. But never mind. Right, so I'm going to just apply a little bit. And then make my own judgments. There goes another one. So we should be killing people in no time. Right, and although the engine's quite noisy, considering, It's not easy to judge my speed, but having said that, this is the first time I've used this plane, so I'm going to be honest with myself and say that I'm also not very confident with the airport either. I've flown from here once, but
Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra, hold position, caution other traffic.
Right, where's the other traffic? Because I'll hold position if there seriously is other traffic, but I can't see it. And I'm not holding if I can't see it, because quite often they don't know what they're talking about. Quite often, more than often. But I do like the sound of those. I do like the sound of the engine. I really do. Unfortunately, it doesn't give us ground speed. It only gives us air speed, which is a bit of a pain in the backside as well. Can't judge anything. Oh, I know, I love it. I listen to those quite often. Yep. I used to just listen to ATC sometimes. Just used to listen to ATC on tune into New York approach or Kennedy approach and have a bit of a listen. So, because it's night time and my taxi lights don't work, luckily a mixture of the blue lines, because I'd be absolutely lost otherwise, and my 3D environment is helping me taxi to the runway. So, I'm sure all these things will get fixed.
Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra, continue taxi.
About half an hour later. I'm sure all these things will get fixed. Taxiing you into the wrong direction on the runway and stuff like that. It is all going to get fixed eventually. Hey Wagzoom croquettes, or croquetas, depends where you're from. Where are you from with the name croquetas? We are in Salt Lake City, Utah, and we're going to head down to Las Vegas, Nevada, and I know that a lot of people fly into Las Vegas. Montreal, Quebec. Montreal, Quebec. So, you want to speak in French or English? Well, I don't know a lot in French. I'm going to be totally honest. I know some little basic things. Okay, where are we going now? This is it. This has got to be the runway. Yeah. Okie dokie. So, I'm assuming the runway is to the right. No, it's not. It's to the left. So you see how it's actually leading me to the right, and it does this, and I don't know why it does it. It's a mistake. I just noticed through my 3D environment in the screen there that the runway is obviously to the left, because you can see the markers, and I couldn't see the runway going off in the distance to the right. So that's something else that they really need to fix, because otherwise people are going to get stuck, and they're going to be. And I've noticed it happens a lot. Go back to clearance. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't ask for ground movement, to be honest. Right, so.
Salt Lake Tower, Diamond
There we
Alpha
go.
Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, ready for IFR departure, runway tree 4 right.
Diamond Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf
Okay, so
Sierra, cleared for takeoff, runway tree 4
I'm
right.
cleared. And I'll acknowledge the
Cleared
clearance.
for takeoff, runway tree 4 right, Diamond Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra.
And we'll see how we get on. Those engines sound great. I don't know how they sound to you, actually. Might need to turn it up a little bit for you. I'm just bothered about when it goes to external, because it's oh yeah, I can see on the 3D environment that it's the end of the runway as well. And this is a long runway. Okay, we're gonna literally go straight out. We're not messing about. Oof, bit of wind. Gonna be honest with you. What was my takeoff speed? 130 something or other, wasn't it? 136 was it? Wind is pretty hard to fight here. They did say they're gonna work on that. Apparently, it is a mistake. Wow, this takes a long time to get up to speed. I know that much. Oh, did I put my... Right, okay. Come on, come on. This can't be... It can't take this long to get to full speed. I'm nearly at the end of the runway. Right. Oh, maybe I got the wrong takeoff speed. I'm sure I didn't. Okay, up go the... go the flaps, up goes the landing gear. We're going to take off and sorry, we're going to go around Salt Lake. We're going to go over Salt Lake.
Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra, contact Salt Lake departure on 125.7.
I hope that's not. I'm hearing an alarm, but I don't think it's my alarm.
125.7 for Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Right, we're going at on nose up about 10 degrees. If you don't respect the rules of takeoff, you don't get punished. You can. I think you can set it so you do. I used to have a thing for FSX that I used to get punished for all of the time. So, for example, I didn't fly the runway heading properly, and I was actually taking off in the wrong direction as well. I don't know how bad the weather was, but I'm sure I could have. Sure, I could have done it in a different way. The other thing is it's really, really hard to measure. It's really difficult to measure actually where you are in terms of like the screen, and you know, if I go to external view, that's much easier to read everything, but it's a bit of a cheat. I'm going to turn the, but I'm going to sit on external view for the time being until we get up, until we get to our first point. So yeah, normally you'd fly runway heading until you get to a certain point, and then you can make your change. Oh, I think my angle of attack there is a little bit too aggressive. Plus, I'm not using trim or anything at the moment because the trim button isn't working on my... I still think it isn't working. I don't know why. I've got it set. I wanted to try it to a different button, but I just haven't had the chance. Don't want to lose too much airspeed, because I think my cruising speed on this is like... I can't remember if it's 140 knots or something. So, because we don't want to lose airspeed just because we're trying to gain a little bit of altitude. I love this. I love this. I've been to this city twice and I absolutely love it. It's just great. This reminds me of when I came here to take landing. Oh, there's a Southwest flight. And the other day, I was just testing out over the city, VFRing over the university and everything. It was amazing. I had a lot of fun. So yeah, we need to. We'll head to this marker. We'll 28 nautical miles to this marker, and then we'll play around with it. I don't know how long the flight is, to be totally honest. Wow, this just really does remind me of being there a lot. I'm not going to use full ATC because it's still a bit in progress. I don't think the ATC gets it right all the time. So what I'm going to kind of do is just use ATC as I come into land and stuff. Oh, it's amazing. You can see the sun starting to rise. This game is just absolutely beautiful. It really is. quickly go to the outside view to have a bit of a better. I mean, look at that. The way it lights up the ground. Salt Lake City is one of the mapped cities. You know, I'll have to see if there's an airport near Sundance. That would be a good flight over the Washoe Mountains and into Sundance. That could be fun. Now I don't mind free flying this. It's not going to be the end of the world. Looking back inside, I wouldn't even know how to control the autopilot on this one, to be totally honest. I could set it to autopilot if I wanted for a while. Could do that. Just give us a chance to look around. Let's see. I haven't done that before. Control aircraft. The only thing is, he can go a bit mental. The truth be told. Yep, he's going into a nosedive, so sod that. He often does. I only used it once and it really annoyed me. Okay, let's turn that off. So yeah, let's have a look. Need to get that off, please. I'm all over the place here. The people in the back are going to be using the doggy bags for sure. Right, so. But this view is the cockpit in here. I'm not a huge fan of. Going to be totally honest. The dash is really high. I'm not a huge fan of the that's why you need the 3D world, so you can actually see where you're going. I know when you're flying, it's essentially getting from A to B, and you shouldn't be worrying about views in general. Once you've set your trim and stuff, you can have a bit of a peek out the side windows. And again, this plane isn't the best for that. Two big motors on either side, so you're not even getting to look at the ground. So this, from inside, this must be one of the... Oh, that's not a bad view, looking out the back window. So your passengers are doing well. But, that's it. So, Wagzoom Croquettes, what brought you to the channel? Did you just spot it was a live flight sim video, or have you been in before with one of my videos? No, I know it stays 5,500 feet and we're at 13,000, but I also know that I think the cruising is 20 or 25, I can't remember, so I'm going to kind of work my way up there and then come down. It doesn't matter if this says 5,500. It's probably why my bloke tried to put me in a nosedive. But to be honest, I think getting to altitude as fast as you can is probably the best thing to do. I'm a little bit off course, just looking at my GPS map there. To learn to hold this just at the right amount instead of bouncing it around all the time. Let's see if that works a little bit better. I'm wasting time if I get off my line because so yeah, I don't know about I'd like to use the autopilot a little bit more just while I'm mid-flight. Pilots sometimes do actually do that, and I think it just allows you to have a look out the windows. But if you're not flying exactly as the flight plan states, and I don't think you can print flight plans anymore. You used to be able to in FSX. You used to be able to print your flight plan off. Now you have to do it in the FMC if you've got one, or you do it on the screens. It doesn't seem like they have a print feature anymore, which is a bit sad. It's a little sad. I keep dropping down and I don't know why. It's not my trim, I know that much. Right, so I can't remember what its flight ceiling was, but let's hope it was around 20. I'm sure it was in the 20s. Another reason you should probably get your... Hopefully one day is I can get there. Shite. 1 second, I'm just... I can't even see how you zoom out. Toggle map pointer, no. No. No, no. I don't... Ah! Where was that? Pan map. Pan map. No. I don't know how you zoom in and out. I really don't. Unfortunately. I was hoping I could work out how you zoom in and out and stuff on it, but no idea. Now it's going into a bit of a nosedive here. I'm just going to see if it levels out. Oh, I'm overspeeding if I do that. No, I'm going to just have to hold it. Crap. Overspeeding. You don't want to overspeed. That's one of the reasons why I won't use the autopilot, your co-pilot, because he ignores overspeed, and it is a nightmare when you're in an A320 and you've just got it screaming overspeed at you constantly. I'm gonna go out and have a bit of a look outside. Whoa, look at that! So I'm guessing we're over American Fork or something like that. They've dropped pins in for some places, but not everywhere. Yeah, I'm guessing this is around American Fork. I mean, I can only imagine it is. Now, the only thing we have to be careful of here is terrain, because I can't see anything. Hey, Blue Noser TV. Go on, you can ask any questions. The first question is, do I even know how to play this game? I'm assuming. I should actually have the lights off in my room, shouldn't I? Can't be flying... Go on, wait. Press the wrong button there. Ask away. The only thing I can promise with you is you will get a truthful answer. Oh yeah, well done. Which version did you get? Right. Is mine Thrustmaster? I've got the box somewhere. I think it is a Thrustmaster. Right. I'm hearing some strange creaks inside this plane. Oh, look at the sky! Nose diving again. Getting too excited. Right, I can go up to 6,500 feet. Thank God I'm at 13,000. Right, I might pull back a bit on the engine and try and adjust this a little bit. It might actually make my Oh, look at that sky! You can see the Milky Way. It's that dark. Oh my good lord, this feels like Elite with aeroplanes. And I am now nosediving to nowhere. And overspeeding. I did knock back the engines because I wasn't sure if I'd overspeed a bit there. I'm going to try and hold her steady. I think I've got some updraft coming. Okay. I'm going to activate my PC. No, some of the things come as standard. I mean, it depends how how into it you are, and that's the truth. I've got various things mapped to various buttons, but it took me no more than 20 minutes. And I haven't mapped all the buttons with everything. I've mapped them with the absolute essentials, so landing gear, flaps, reverse thrusters. I've got a reverse thruster button. What else have I mapped it to? Certain lights, but I can't remember which one. Autopilot button. You know, I've done what I can where I can. And as you can see here, I'm not even using trim at the moment because it hasn't mapped trim properly. So I can't use the trim at the moment, which is a real big pain in the backside because I think that's the lights of Vegas over there. Oh no, that's probably Arizona actually. Wouldn't be Vegas, would it? Directly south? No, Vegas is... We're going to go through the top of Arizona, so I don't know which... my geography of America isn't the best, so I'm going over the top of Arizona and then down. So my PC think... no, oh, okay. No, you don't need it to think it's a controller, I don't think. They've pretty much connected it with a lot of different yokes. I know there's people using like yokes from 10-15 years ago, no problem. So I would say if you were playing Ace Combat 7, yeah, that's a bit of a different thing. Now this game won't be anything like that. It won't be anything like that. It should recognize it. If it doesn't recognize the brand, it'll probably still recognize that it's a joystick, so you won't have to map it in the way you think you do, but you do have to map some things. There's, for example, I'm going to try and hold this steady while I do this. Oh, I did print it out. Okay, so you know, me being the internet sleuth that I am, I always find the best things. So on my Discord, I'm probably going to post some of these things. So there's 2 pages of controls listed there. I'm trying to keep my nose up here. This is ridiculous that it keeps going flying down. Oh no, oh yeah, no, it's going into freefall. So these are all the controls, but that's every control in the game. So I've got a list for every control of the game, just in case I get lost on something. Then there's things like this, which is a checklist. What you're doing when you're before cold start. Wee. This is not easy to do. Evil Knievel in it. I'm just going to put the speed back down so I can... so yeah, takeoff, landing, shutdown and everything. And then, on top of that, I have these ones, which are like little flight manuals. Little flight manuals which give you what you should be doing at any moment in time to kind of give you just a bit more of a realistic experience. Although this is for an A320 and I haven't even tried it yet. I was just reading it earlier while I was kind of trying to get to grips with things. So yes, I'll post these things on Discord because they come in a little file. So, and I've got them on my computer, so I'll post them in Discord after the stream. In fact, that has to go on my list. Post on Discord for anybody who needs them. Where's today's stuff? Post links to Discord, and if I can just put the if it's small enough, I'll just put the things on there. So the link to my Discord's in the show notes, I think. Oh, you might need to. You're on Twitch. I don't know if the show notes are on Twitch. Let's have a look. I can give you the Discord link in the chat. Yes, I think. Yeah, give me a second. Don't know how to do it. I've paused it. I've live paused it, by the way. That's why it's not moving. You'll notice the thing's not bobbing up and down. Just give us a sec. I'll have to load it up on my phone, but I can link it. Unlive pause it while I'm doing that. Right, because Vegas is one heck of a flight. But the hope is that we're going to see a sunrise. which we are seeing over here. This is looking really, really nice. Have no idea what city that is, or what city those are. I'll have to look them up. I'm supposing one's not Orem. Where the LDS church is based. Forgotten its name now. It'll be there. Right. So, how do we do this? Invite members. Right. Copy link. No, invite copied. Okay, I'm putting it in the show notes. Sorry, in the chat. There you go. Monitors. I only use one monitor. I have got actually an app which uses two. I use one of them for my displays, but unfortunately it uses the internet, and when I'm streaming I need every little bit of internet I can get, so I don't have that one set up. And then I use my phone for chat. So shut up. Stop complaining, Alanskar. These ones, that's colloquial. That's colloquials. So yeah, right. Where are you from, Blue Nose? And which version did you get? Sorry, I don't know if I missed it. Which did you get, the standard version, or I haven't? I've just got the standard version through Game Pass at the moment. I'm not sure if that's actually you already said that. No, you didn't. So yeah, if after the stream, I'll put some links, some of the good links up there on. That could be Vegas, you know. I don't think it is. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I've either got. There's an updraft or something here that's helping me a lot. It's gutter English. From the gutter. Right, so when I went to Vegas, this is actually the very road I followed, and I didn't realise that I'm following it now. Where is it? You could see it a minute ago. I could see it from the cockpit. You see this highway just down here, and this highway goes to northern Arizona. Goes to northern Arizona, and then I don't know if it's to descend to 6,000 feet, then let the autopilot fly us towards Vegas, at least. Because I feel like I'm flying away. You know what I am? I'm going to descend, and I'm going to do this in external view because I have a better view of my numbers in the external view. Much better view of the numbers. So yeah, we took this highway all the way down to the top of Arizona, and then we just a little bit over speeding here, but it's not the end of the world. You can always nose it up slightly in order to pull that off. Could very well be. Right, so the speed's up to a good point. And this is all very flat here. Very, very flat. Oh, I feel like I'm way too low now, you know. I don't like this, it feels too low. Right, I'm gonna see if I can get the AI to take control. He's going to make a turn, but that's understandable, and he's probably going to drop. But I don't think he's going to crash it. I think he's going to start leveling out any second, and then he's going to bring the nose up, which he exactly as he's done. Don't know why he's doing an about turn and trying to fly back to... I don't think he's trying to fly back to... Is he trying to fly back to... He's not trying to fly back to Salt Lake, is he? Oh, I should have never let him have that whiskey in the... He is. He's trying to fly back to... Well, will he try and get... Is he going to level out? He's going to level out, isn't he? He's trying to fly back to Salt Lake City. Okay. This is what happens when you try and do things. Right, so I'm going to do a bit of a move I shouldn't do here, especially in this plane. And we're going to gain some altitude again, because I'll try not to stall, actually. Okay, so yes, I shouldn't be doing this move. I'm very aware of that. But my AI isn't going to get me anywhere. So he's not going to get me anywhere, so we'll turn the possibility of that off. I can't believe he wait, wrong button. I can't believe he was trying to... He's trying to fly me back to Salt Lake. Salt Lake is definitely not in my... It's definitely not in my thing to be the arrival airport. 100% not. 100% not. Okay, let's pitch the nose up a little bit and try and get ourselves some altitude. We will lose a bit of airspeed, but we can flatten out. Even at 12, 13, we can probably flatten out. Yeah. Well, the strange thing is I've set it actually up as a VOR to VOR, so he should be able to fly it relatively easy. Things like overspeeds and whatnot, you can kind of expect that a little bit if they've done a very basic programming for it. Again, it'll get fixed over time. I don't remember people talking about it at all before that it was an option, so I was hoping it was, because I think for some people it's better that you start in an Icon A5 and learn how to land, and then other landings after that should be a little bit easier. I mean, I say that I'm going to be landing this one at twice the speed plus that I would in an Icon A5, so we'll see how my underwear deals with that. But I think that you have to get used to landing. Once you get used to landing, it's the fear goes out of it, and when the fear goes out of it, then you just do it more and more and more, and it becomes much more natural. But having said that, I have crashed a fair few planes in my time, and especially when you're doing something like this, when you're saying, oh, I'm going to go on this nice trip and whatnot, if you crash, just reset yourself in the airport and pretend you landed it. I mean, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it's a little bit immersion breaking, but you know, what you're going to do? That sunrise is starting to look really cool. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. So we're going to take this thing up to, I think we're going to try for 25, because I think it can do 25. I'm guessing it's pressurized by the looks of it, completely pressurized. I'm guessing. I don't know so. Now the sunrise is actually coming up over the back of me as well. This is starting to look cool, and we're going to see more and more detail come into these mountains around us. And then as we pass over Arizona and into Nevada, unfortunately, I don't know how to zoom out on that map yet either. So we'll have to see how that goes. So, and try and keep at least this 5-degree incline, because it's going to be, well, 10's a bit too much. I'll go 7.5. I don't feel comfortable with 10. I think you lose too much airspeed. I don't want to lose airspeed because it's going to slow me down. If it slows me down, it's going to take me longer to get there. So I'd rather not. Whoa, just no, up there. I need to get this trim sorted out. I know I'll be happier the minute I've got it sorted out. I know I'll be happier. So you can see how many nautical miles we are. I don't need those on, to be honest. The reason I've got them on at the moment is just for pointing out certain places and optional landing fields and stuff like that, because a lot of it I don't know of. Oh, look at that plane just there. That's quite cool, and that sunrise is coming up quick because that's what the sunrise does. I love walking sometimes when I used to go to the mountain I showed in the stream earlier. You'd go down there, I'd start walking there, and it was pitch black. You couldn't even see the mountain. And then just as the sun comes up and it has that silhouette of the mountain in front of you, and then when you were at the top, it was complete daylight. Look at even the sky's changing colour now. I just noticed, just in those last few seconds, because I'm guessing it's about to breach the horizon. So, yeah, I just love. Don't go walking early in the morning as much as I used to. Don't enjoy it as much. Might try and start it. I'm trying to get a bit healthier at the moment. It's been a bit unhealthy during the lockdown, as is everybody. It's not that it's anything new. I think everybody was a little bit unhealthier. But this nose trim, it needs to put on so you can get to a cruising altitude and sit instead of having to try and control your plane all the time, which I don't find tremendously difficult because I've just done an active pause there, so I can have a quick look at the navigation, not the navlog. Navigation, not the travel to, the navigation. So I think I'm here. I think I'm here. Or I'm here. One or the other. Who knows? Probably here. No, this is me. It's got the shape of an airplane. Okay, so we're not totally there yet. I did kind of want to see where we were on the VFR map, but it seems to not want to do that. So let's have a look at GPS tracking. Yeah, I want GPS tracking on. Okay. I love how it calls it a line map. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we've got a long way to go yet. Long way to go. Don't think we're gonna pass any serious mountains or anything where we have to avoid them, so that's okay. 15, 20, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. Became a total alcoholic though. Trying to cut down on that as well at the moment. I had a bit of a drinky booze last night, but that was for last night. Could have had some wine with my tea tonight, but I'm not doing it. I've been eating more vegetables. Vegetables and me just don't agree. I'd rather take supplements and eat meat. I honestly would. I know it's not the right answer, and yes, I am sticking to the vegetables, but Christ, it doesn't agree with me at all. Broccoli I can just about stomach. Spinach, it's alright. It's not to shout about. Those vegans and vegetarians who tell you the world's a better place when you're eating like they do, they're absolutely full of crap. I'm not knocking them as people, but you're not telling me anything. And this isn't a man thing, this is just me. I need meat. I need something's flesh when I'm eating. Oh wow, look at these ridges here. So you wouldn't have seen these in the dark, and they're actually blocking that. Oh, I'm loving this. Absolutely loving it. I knew playing this while the sun rose would be a good. Oh shit! I keep pressing the wrong button. I knew it'd be a good choice. Oh, it doesn't look as good from here though. It doesn't look half as good as from the cockpit. that's okay. That looks amazing. Okie dokie. Let's keep this nose up a little bit. What are we up to? 50. I said maybe 20,000 and we'll level her off. Collards, but you have to put pig fat in collards, yeah. They take a long time to make those collards. Well, they did for me last time anyway. I do enjoy it every now and again. But needs pig meat. I think collards kind of defeat the purpose of having vegetables. The thing is, I'm eating the vegetables first and then the meat. So the meat is like the reward for the vegetables. And yesterday I had a sweet, but today I didn't bother because I'm not a big sweet tooth person. So it's not the be all and end all if I don't have a dessert. For me, I know it is for some people. There's no dessert. Well, the horizon's a bit jagged there. I hope this is streaming okay. I'm not viewing anything. Actually, my phone shouldn't even be connected to the net there because I don't want it using any bandwidth whatsoever. Are you at home, by the way, Elsgar? And I'm drinking more water with fruit juice. And I don't feel a fucking bit better. People tell me, oh, you drink more water, you got so much more vigour, so much more get up and go. All of it's untrue. And this isn't 2 days, this is nearly a month and a half now. And I don't feel any better when I wake up in the morning. I still feel like crap until I've had my first coffee. Don't feel any better when I'm climbing a mountain. Hasn't relieved any of the tiredness in my legs or anything. In fact, I seem to get cramp more now that I drink more water. Never had cramp in my life. I had it once when I was doing a huge walk. Never had it otherwise. And then I start drinking water and it seems to be a weekly thing now. I'm not saying you shouldn't be fit. I'm not advocating being unfit or anything. I'm just saying that all these little anecdotal stories that you get told are complete and utter fiction. They are. But I knew they would be before. So. Oh, I'm a grumpy bastard, me. Yeah, actually, I like beetroot, to be honest. I should introduce more beetroot into my diet. Thank you very much. Is beetroot counted as a vegetable, though? You can never quite tell. Some of them are not counted, some of them are counted. Right, we're at 17.3, and she's not climbing amazingly well when the nose is pointed up. Well, I say that, now she is. Maybe I was just not pointing the nose up properly. So I want to get to 20. I'm going to throw up. And then once I get to 20, well, actually, this is going to be the top of the cruise, I think. So we need to make a slight right turn. The nav's gone off my thing, but I'm not sure if that's just because I'm not doing it correctly. Never know. Is it on the external one? No, it's not on the... It's not on the external one either. So, well. I'm just trying to make the turn so I line up better with the line, because I think the line is gonna... As long as I'm heading towards Vegas, I am fine and dandy. We are at 18,000 here. And I can't remember exactly what the highest point was for it. We're at 17.9, so we've got about 2,000 feet to go. Oh, we're a bit off track. Just noticed. Okay, so we're a tiny bit off track. Hey Snoop Master, thanks very much. It's always nice to know. I mean, I'd have thought it's enough that my mum doesn't tell me that every single day, but you know, it's always nice to hear it from another person as well. So I'm going to try and just gain 1,500 more, and then I'll level it out. People do realise that dislikes actually can drive people towards you. The best one is to just say, "You suck, I'm not giving you anything." Ah, don't worry, I don't take anything personally. I don't know the guy. But if you give me your address, I can come round and kick his ass. Like, I won't do that. Wait, right, okay, now we're on pretty much online. He is right, I do suck. I mean, it's kind of in the name. Ineffectual. So, he's 85% correct. But nobody makes a cup of coffee like me. And only Mexicans make better tacos, and not all of them. Alright, 9-6. Okay, so we've got like 300 to go or something like that. Come on. I can level it out once I've got up to 20, because I honestly don't think that I'm going to need to go on, let's crank out that little final 20, 30, 40. Right, okay, there we go, 20,000. So we're at 20,000 feet, and we are going to kind of half level her off. I'm going to have a really hard time controlling her not going down here, because I haven't got the... Oh, wow. So now the place is lighting up, and it's looking good. Can we see Salt Lake? Yeah, can see the Great Salt Lake in the background. Quite a long way away there. But now I'm going to be losing altitude. I don't think there's any way of keeping this. Alright, thanks very much for the like. I love how... Why is your brother using your account? What a little... I could have used a nasty word there, but I think you need to give him a kick up the arse. I love it. I went to... It's been a long time since I had to have one eye over my shoulder looking for a sibling. Oh, I'm just a little bit offline here. This is not bad for a manual flight, actually. I'm actually online. I know I've got the big marker. I'm aware of that. Hello, Russian guy. Are you the Russian guy that was rushing in on earlier? I don't speak Russian, though. Niet. Don't speak any Russian. Ah, if little brothers didn't annoy you, there'd be no reason to have them. Oh, I'm not allowed anything like pizza at the moment. No pizza, no pasta. Just vegetables and meat. Just vegetables and meat, but just vegetables and meat. I'm offline again. Right, so let's see what we can can't see from the trying to find it on my joystick where when I'm coming into land this joystick is so precise, and I'm really surprised that during what should be technically level flight it won't sit in the correct position. See, now it's going up. I don't want it to go up. If I put the nose down, it's going to go too far down. Right, let's sit it here. Just level her out a little bit and then I'll pull back slightly. A little bit more there. It's going to level out there, I think. Okay. It's probably not. It's probably going to go up. Right, so... Wow, look at that. That is barren below us. And if we're not careful... and we crash down there, I don't see anybody coming to save us. That's the truth. Has his brother just come back? Oh, right. So. So yeah, I don't know who the Russian guy is. I don't know why I keep getting a lot of Russians on. I get it with Elite every now and again, actually. Sorry, I keep looking. I'm not even looking at the camera today, am I? It's because I'm trying to keep that nose up. And pretty much flying at full tilt as well, because otherwise we'll never get there. I forgot that it's actually quite a long way to Vegas. I can't remember how far it was driving. I can't remember how long it was driving. I think we set off about 10 in the morning. I think when we got there it was dark, so or did we set off in the dark? No, we arrived in the dark. So I'm guessing we must be somewhere near northern Arizona now. Must be. I don't know how you retract messages, actually. I really don't. I wouldn't worry about it. If anybody asks, we'll just blame it on you. No, I'm only kidding. Oh, what's that? What is that? Well, we're heading towards some secret military installation. Can you see all those red lights on the ground? So, we're nowhere near Harp, I know that much, so it can't be Harp. And as far as I'm aware, we don't fly over any... Well, we don't, I don't think, because I think I went around any military bases. It's okay, don't worry. Although, I do give you credit. Because I think if that was my little brother, I'd have been on the news long ago. So either this is a mistake by the game, which is a possibility, or it's something else. So as we fly over this, whatever it is, we're going to do a live pause, and we shall have a look at whatever it is, because it looks interesting. I know that much. I'm guessing one of the reasons it's saying I should be at 6,500 is because I didn't put it as high altitude airways. I just put it VOR to VOR. So what happened? I don't know. Just got these red lights on the horizon, and I have no idea what they are. So I'm gonna go. At least they're on the flight path, so I might as well check them out while I'm here. No, not me. I said if I had a younger brother, or a younger sister for that matter, who drove me up the wall, I think I would be on the news for doing something to them. Is what I mean. Because I don't think I could contain myself. That's why I don't have children. First time the kid goes, no. I'm like, okay, we're going for a walk into the wilderness, young man. Right. So, yeah, this is really strange, these lights. I can't even begin to think what it might be. Trying to think, when I was flying from Salt Lake to Las Vegas, I'm trying to think if I would have seen anything that was strange. I do remember seeing those kind of, I don't know what you call them, like the algae ponds. You know, the algae I think it's algae ponds where they're growing like different types of algae for certain things. and I remember flying over one of them, but I think it was closer to Salt Lake than it was Vegas. We're definitely not flying over Area 51 because we're too far east of that. Looks like we've got another flight. I think it could be an airport, but I don't think it is. So we'll have to see. It's very, very strange because there's some white lights down there, which at first I thought might be a plane, but they're static, so they're not moving. And so, where's my altitude? So yeah, it is a runway because I can see them flashing out. So now these look like they're on sticks. These might be a mess up by the game. I don't know so, but they kind of look like runway lights, and if there's a runway nearby, it might explain it. Yeah, it could be 52 3/4. Could be. No, I think it's a mistake, if I'm totally honest with you. I think it's a mistake. I think it's an automated mistake for the airport that's ahead of it. Very, very strange. Very strange indeed. But we'll check it as we go overhead. I still haven't set the drone cam up yet, so that needs setting up at some point. Just the way these lights look, I'm not thinking this is a placed thing. I definitely think it's a mistake. There's supposed to be runway lights somewhere on a small airfield, and it's basically messed up trying to. It's messed up somehow trying to place them. Yeah. Because there's not even a... There doesn't seem to be any regularity to them either. So normally... let me just check my... Am I supposed to be on my descent? Or am I here? I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know where I am. I thought that it would show where you were based on various bits and bobs, but it doesn't. So yeah, so looking at them now as we get closer, yes, these are runway lights, misplaced runway lights, I think. But they seem too high. Let's have a look. Oh, pressing the wrong button. Oh no, they're it's a wind turbine field. Oh wow. Okay. You can see none of them are turning, but it's definitely a wind turbine field. And those must be just the warning lights on top, but it's a strange strange to have warning lights on top of all of them. I didn't know that was standard or anything like that, so I'm taking another oh, the Phoenix lights. The one really good UFO sighting. So, let's have a look. So, yeah, let's have a look at the VFR map quickly. I'm guessing it's that one. We are quite a long way from Las Vegas. Quite a long way. We certainly, I don't think we need to start slowing down or anything yet. When we come to MMM, I am going to start descending. I think probably where we want to start descending from, which would be the next waypoint is probably where we need to start descending from. So, so we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see. But loving this. I'm definitely going to fly around the Salt Lake City area in my icon or even in a smaller plane, if given the opportunity, because I just think there's a lot of stuff to look at over there. Well, I know there is. So there's a lot of natural elements to look around in Salt Lake. The problem with natural elements in this game is that it doesn't always see them. So the other day I was flying around Oregon and I went to Haystack Rock, which is a prominent rock in the movie Goonies. It's the rock that the One-Eyed Willie's pirate treasure is inside, and the pirate ship escapes from at the end, or gets let out of at the end. I can't believe we started in the dark and now it's like this. Your mind becomes accustomed to it. So, and it's not even in the game. The game, for whatever reason, I'm guessing because it's not part of the land mass, because it's got water in between, doesn't show, and that was a bit of disappointing. But it's because it's not directly connected to the land, it's just out at water, so I don't think it appears on maps or anything as a specific thing. So I think from space it just looks like an island, so you could see it in the sea, but it didn't stand up. All structures over 100 feet are required to be lit. FAA regulation. You sure it's 100 feet? That means nearly everything would need to be lit, isn't it? 100 feet isn't that high. 100 meters isn't that high. Are you sure it's 100 feet? I'm sure you know. Right, okay, so yeah, we'll hit this one and then we'll be making a right turn. In fact, I'm going to try and just aim a bit towards it now. Now, I can see a flat space in the distance. But because it's morning, I couldn't tell you if that is Las Vegas or not. I'm looking at this space over here, but I'm not seeing mountains behind it. Although I am seeing what looks like... I don't know if that's just something to do with the sunrise, but otherwise it looks like a big wall of cloud. Now these are the things that I saw when I came from Salt Lake before. So they aren't as close to Salt Lake as I thought. Unless there's lots of them out here. There might be lots of them, to be honest with you. You never know. Okay, so we're at 16,000 feet because I've been pointing the nose down. And so I don't want to do that. I want to try and keep my vertical speed between nothing and something. I don't mind climbing and dropping a little bit. It's not the end of the world. So yeah, I mean, all of these little things that help you VNav, VFR from outside the plane. I think the game just looks better from outside the plane. Everything just looks better from the external thing, but I don't feel as comfortable flying it that way because it just doesn't feel right. I think that is Las Vegas, the big... Yes. No, I'm going to attempt to do this. This is going to be so difficult to do, but I will be able to. You can see the mountain range around, so this is definitely Vegas. It's Vegas or Area 51, one or the other, but I don't think it's Area 51 because we're not flying anywhere near military airspace because I checked it beforehand. You can actually check and fly around military airspace like you're supposed to in real life, so you can set it to do that. Well, so I'm going to make a slight turn here, and if we have that next one appears over that flat area, no, whoa, that's what the noises were for. I am dropping like a weight, so that isn't Vegas, must be Area 51. Or whether you dropped all the atomic bombs, I'm not too sure. Right, so I'm going to just try and keep the nose up a little bit. Now, this is my preferred actual view. Can't keep it straight. There's wind coming from somewhere, that's why But I think it's better for instrument reading to be a little bit closer in. Even this distance, it's quite difficult. This is probably the hardest plane I've had to try and fly using the instruments because you don't want to be this close in. It's too much. Unless you've got IFR, not IFR, head tracking, then it's not so bad. But it's too close, and it's kind of immersion breaking. But this one's kind of feels a bit too far. You can make the numbers out, but you can't make critical read. If you had to know that that number's that number, you know. Whoa, sun's just come over the horizon then. That's pretty cool. And how it lights up the dashboard, that's amazing. Look at just the quality. So it's just broken the crest somewhere. I'm guessing it's over there. This is yeah, this has been a good flight. I'm enjoying this. A bit longer than I thought it would be. I actually chose a plane thinking it would get it there a little bit faster. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but and if I'm not at 20,000 feet, it's going to take even longer. So, and to be honest, to lose airspeed in this, I don't think it's going to be that difficult. And what did it say the landing speed was? It was over on the flats at 119. Landing 119, yep. So takeoff was 136, which I can't think was right because we couldn't get to 136 on the ground. We're barely getting to 136 in the air. So getting to it on the ground, I'll never know. And 119 landing, so you know we're talking about 15 less than I'm on now. So, and I'm at full revs here. I don't know if I can make the mixture any better. Maybe if I pause it. If I can pause it a second. I don't know about mixture, you see. Parking, defrost, no. That's rudder trim. Fuel. Wait. So, no. No, I don't think I can enrich the mixture. There's an eject master. The hell's that? I don't want to eject. Right. No, I don't think there's anything for the fuel. So that's unfortunate. Because maybe I could have put an even heavier rich mixture, and it would have got it moving along a little bit. Oh, what button's that? Oh, I didn't know I can do that. Okay. Well, I need to check this plane out a little bit more, to be honest. I don't know it well. Obviously. I just wonder if I can. Oh no, I can't. I can't even put my autopilot on because it's going to take me down to 6,000 feet, and I don't want to go. I don't want to go down to 6,000 feet. So I just saw how far the next marker was, the final marker before the descent, but it's still a long way. It's 102 nautical miles, and we're not moving at a shifting rate. No, you're all right. Can you get down? Can you stop? Can you stop scratching everything, please? Before I pull your nails off. Thank you. Cat now thinks it's feeding time. He's about 3 hours off. Don't know what happened to his body clock. Wait. I'm just going to make a slight turn as well because I feel like I'm slightly off here. I'll do that. It's hot in here. I've had some really hot weather the last few days. It was supposed to, the temperatures were supposed to go down. It was supposed to rain as well. Don't know what happened to that. I mean, I'm always joking with my friends here, but I'm like that. You know, people think that the weatherman guesses in some countries. He guesses in this country. Now it says there's going to be thunderstorms all over the weekend, so it's probably going to snow. Shut up, you. God, do you think yours is bad, Elazgar? He's going to start climbing around the computer now. Why is the shutter down? Probably why it's so hard. Don't even think about it. Right, so try not to kill ourselves here. Trying to keep it as flat as I can. Idiot went out on the balcony. I can shut the door on him now. Right. You can sit on the balcony for a bit. He's probably going to come back scratching now. He knows that singing like that isn't the best way to get my attention, but he continues to do it. Alright, so sun's coming up now. So that's good. So yeah, we're gonna we took off in the dark and we're gonna land in the light, which is quite nice. I'm gonna make just a slight adjustment. I actually think I might cut inside of this marker as well, so I might actually fly to its right, because I know that that's where the the landing pattern will go, or Las Vegas will be. So, oh, Saturday they're saying 16 degrees. That would be lovely. That would be absolutely lovely. One day of that. One day that would be absolutely lovely. See these little yellow eyes looking back. Oh, hang on, I feel bad. I'm not a bad person. I can't leave him outside. I'm going to have to remove him from the room, because otherwise he's just going to wind me up. Come on. So just give me a sec to remove this animal. Start again. Better get my joystick in hand. Alright, so. No, we want it on the left. Right, so I think if we actually have it on the left, I'm going to get there a bit faster, because I'm going to be travelling essentially away from it. But then I'm going to get the next marker, which will be, if I remember rightly, the next marker will be the approach. Or the descent marker, sorry, the descent marker. So when I get the descent marker, then we'll push it down a little bit, and we'll start working on that on the descent. Currently, what are we sitting at? 20,000, which is roughly where I wanted to be for cruising. So gaining and losing a little bit. But that's where I want to be. So I'm going to sit in external for a little while now, because I really kind of want to... When I do the approach and the landing, I'm going to do that in the cockpit. But here I just want to kind of enjoy the views, because this is amazing. You can see the Washoe Mountains in the far, far distance. Far, far distance. Yeah, this game just keeps blowing my mind when I'm seeing it from above. I mean, I don't know this area. I don't know Nevada well, or even Arizona. So I can't say if... Wait, 21,000 feet. Might want to lose a little bit there. I would say to be a little bit to the right of that. I can see an aircraft ahead, just at about 2 o'clock from my position, and by the looks of it, he's probably coming out of Las Vegas actually, and I think he's heading in my direction. Looking at his lights, Is red's on the right, green on the left. I think that's the way. I think that's the way it is. I can never remember actually properly. Right, I'm losing a bit of speed here, so I'm just gonna put the nose down a little bit and try and get that speed back, because I was kind of going up instead of going down. I just love the effect of the mountains. It's great. In my skivvies? No, I'm bloody not. I'm sat in a pair of shorts. Why would I be in my skivvies doing it? I would not do. I actually put a t-shirt on the stream. I don't want to, but I did. It's too hot for a t-shirt today. But I have decorum. So yeah, he was coming towards me. I did do a Zoom meeting though earlier this year in underpants, but with a shirt on, and everybody commented on how smart I looked. This is just absolutely beautiful. And with that sun coming up, it's just they've nailed it so well. You know what? The thing is that there are some people who are complaining, saying that it's not very simmy, it's not realistic in certain ways, and it's like, yeah, it isn't in certain ways, but the whole point of this game is to get non-aviators and even people who don't normally play aviation games playing. And then, you know, get them into it. And I think, you know, hardware's just got to a point now where this is... I know some people are having problems with it. There's a lot of people saying they have problems with it, and a lot of it seems to me, the people who are having serious problems playing it, they haven't got enough RAM. It's either people with an i5 processor or people playing with 16 gigs of RAM. I've got 32 gig now in my PC, and that was after I was having problems with certain games, so I decided to put a little bit more RAM in it, and it's not that expensive as an upgrade, and it seems to have made a big difference for me. Now, this was a while ago, but I was having serious problems. Games were crashing all the time. I seemed to be having random shutdowns, and then I put RAM in there and it got better, but I was still getting the shutdowns, but that was all to do with my graphics card, but that's been fixed now. Graphics card was overheating and shutting down, so made some changes to luckily you can mess with its fan speed and stuff, so I've got it to a point now where it runs pretty well. I mean, at the moment it's running at 51 degrees at the moment. Considering it's running this game and OBS in the background, that's not too bad. I've actually picked up some speed since I did that bit of a nosedive, which is good. Slightly losing a bit of altitude, so I don't want to... I literally want this nav marker on the tip of my left wing, because it means the turn towards Vegas is going to be shorter, or less of a turn even, and then it just means that I'm going to be slightly closer as well. Not a lot closer, maybe 30 kilometers closer or something, but I think it'll definitely make the difference. Just gonna see if I can see it yet. Oh, it seems like there's smog or something over there, so we'll have to see. I haven't even looked at any of my approach or anything, so if I just pull up a little bit there, have another look at the VFR map, so you can see Kalas is just. Oh, crap, you can't do it on here, can you? Can't do it on the VFR map, but Kalas is. And when you zoom in, it doesn't show it properly. So Kalas is like slightly to my right, so maybe coming in on that line is better. Still can't properly see the city. Seems like this haze is. Oh, I'm going too far down now. So I'm just going to reset this camera. I want to keep the airspeed, but I also want to get. I want to be at 20,000 feet, so we don't want to lose the airspeed too much. So passing Beryl Junction. I suppose if it doesn't matter too much if I lose a slight bit of altitude, but I'd really like to keep it around 20 because I want to get there a little bit faster. I can't remember which runway it was, and I should have known, because one thing I learnt the other day, which I've never ever known, is that the number of the runway, you add a 0, and that's your heading indicator on your final approach, which is definitely going to come in handy in the future, and I will get it from ATC, so ATC will tell me. Oh, why am I losing speed there? I've lost a lot of speed, and I've only gained 400 feet. Just gonna see if I can find a button for set mixture actually. Without crashing too badly. I've lost a shed load of airspeed now. I've stopped paying attention. Right, let's have a quick look. So, engine. Not that one. Power mixture. Set mixture rich. I don't know if that did anything. Let's hope it did. Now, down below us, we can actually see what looks like snow on the ground. Now, yep, definitely snow on the ground. I don't think it's supposed to be salt. This is one of the things I was wondering about Bing Maps is, depending, yeah, you can see it's on the hilltops. I mean, I'm supposing it's supposed to be snow. I know you can get snow in Nevada. I've actually been in Nevada when it was snowing, and it is a very strange thing. But I mean, this time of year, I don't know if it's possible. I know they just had it in Australia. Flights took a lot longer than I expected. But it is what it is. One of the planes I wanted to fly, actually, I don't think is part of this of the package I've got. I was looking for it. It's the one with the funny winglets. Not the Acorn, it's a different one, but it's got very funny winglets on the end. A little bit like this that go up, but not exactly. But I couldn't find it. So I'm guessing that it... just look at this, and with the sun coming up you can see like a lake over there. It's just outstanding. I don't think the sun's as powerful as it should be. It should look a bit more powerful, I think, but it's not the be all and end all. And the reason I was talking about this snow is because I know that in the Pyrenees, when you're at a distance from the Pyrenees in this game, there's snow on top of them. As you get closer in, it changes. You don't really notice it changing, but it does. So we're back up to a half decent speed, 137, 138. As I said, touchdown's 19. You can actually see, if you look at the airspeed indicator, if you just look down where the little white line is on the right, so you can see it's like just between 110 and 120, there's like a little white line that goes up the center of the, sorry, to the right of the green. And this is your landing. It means to not get below this, because otherwise you're going to stall. And this is actually really, really helpful. And it's a great thing that they've added into it. I don't know if it appears on your general screen. I don't think it does. I think it's only in the outside view. But it's a really, really good addition. It can help people a lot, I think. So in the cabin there. Yeah, I'm pretty much on line. Not far off the line at all. It seems pretty much level at the moment. So on this aircraft there's two levels of flaps. So the first one will just it slows down a little bit, and then the second one will be when we come into land. I can't remember the exact flight level you have to be at to use flaps, but I think it's under 10,000. It's either under 10 or under 8, I can't remember. But I have got no failures on at the moment or anything, so the flaps can't get broken. Don't think that fuel mixture thing worked. It might have. Yeah, but that's Wyoming, isn't it? I mean, Wyoming, there's a possibility, you know. And even in the Sierras, in the summer, you can still have snow packs, and you can still have snowfall. It happens in the Sierras, but the Sierras, they kind of have that really strange weather. So, but in Nevada, I don't know. Oh, we're descending, and I didn't want to descend. I wanted to ascend, if anything. So, have to lose a bit of nozzle. To just try and make a little bit of not to lose too much airspeed, to just make up a little bit. My wrist's starting to get tired here. Understandable. Understandable. I'm gonna go just back to the cockpit just for a second, just to see if I can kind of trying to see like where my wings should be, more or less. I mean, without the trim, it is incredibly hard to keep the plane at a decent level. So this is why pilots have trim in real life, because it stops them having to do this all the time. But we'll sort it out one day, and once we do, it'll be fine. That's why I was hoping there was a thing. I have actually got a slider which I should consider setting the mixture at. So now you can see I'm losing airspeed. I don't want to lose airspeed, I want to make it. Come on. There we go. Right, so we're 38 nautical miles out. And this one is going to be our descent. As I was saying before. Well, this should be our descent. Yeah. Alright, I mean we're way over halfway. I'd even say we're 2/3 of the way there, probably even more. Now this mountain range looks amazing. Look at this. Look at the way that's etched out. Outstanding. This is what I'm talking about. This is why you buy this game. Look at it. No other versions of these games give it this good. None of them. Even with some of the upgrades, they don't make it look this good. They really don't. I wish I'd have followed the main highway actually. I honestly do, because I think I might have got there a bit faster. VOR to VOR, it shouldn't. It should be faster this way, but I just feel I might have. Right, so we're 30 miles out. 30 nautical miles out. I don't know exactly nautical to reality how many that is. I think, did you tell me the other day, let's go, the difference? Did I ask? So you should know what a nautical mile is. So I'm just going to make an ever so slight turn here just to get us back on the path. Flatten her out. God, my wrist is absolutely knacking here. Woof. You have to make slight corrections all the time because you're looking at your airspeed, then you're looking at your altitude, then you're looking at your airspeed. It's crazy. I mean, I've got to get that thing working. Hey Kavisha, how are you doing? Where are you from? What is this place? This is, we're flying over Nevada. So I was in Salt Lake City, and now I'm flying over Nevada, just towards Las Vegas. I'm going to land in Las Vegas. So it's in the USA. But I'm guessing you guessed as much. So, you know, looking at some of the dry lake beds there, well, you never know, Alaska. There might be a little bit of snow possible. When you look back, there's no snow, so, I don't know. Oh, there was actually below me there. Alright, so it's not actually... Hey, Smitty, how's it going? So it's not actually that much different. Nice to see you, Smitty. Hope everything's going well. I haven't spoken to you in a while, so we need to catch up on those things. Hope everything's alright. Sri Lanka. Very nice. It's nice to see somebody. I think you're my first ever viewer from Sri Lanka. I think. Pretty sure about it. So we're only 24 miles out, and then there's going to be a slight right turn. We'll start the descent, so that'll be nice because it'll take a little bit off my hands at the moment, free flying this, because this has been quite a lot. And then as we come into the approach, I'll be able to start setting the flaps and the airspeed, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll come in for a nice comfortable landing. And that's the aim today. Completely new airplane. Not sure how to fly it. Still not understanding half of it. I've still got my taxi lights on. I think I've still got my taxi lights on and stuff. But that's fine. I don't mind. It's not the end of the world. It's a nice airplane to fly around in. Looks very very comfortable, and the noise of that engine from inside is absolutely beautiful. So, oh, just a bit off the line there, so I'm going to make just a slight turn. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying on the AP. Have you got the game, Smitty? We should we'll all get in it one day. We'll do a flight together. Yeah, AP I can do in a 320. If I'm in a 320, I don't. In this plane, I have no idea how to do the autopilot at all. I've no idea in this plane. I wouldn't have the first inkling because I've never autopiloted smaller planes. It's always been VFR. Hence why I don't normally do big long trips like this. So it's in a turboprop doing it. It's not easy, and I'm losing altitude again here. Yeah, in a turboprop, it's not easy. You do on these long distance ones. You definitely need it where you can have it. But it's also good every now and again to be able to do it yourself, just so you're learning to watch your instruments properly. You know, learning to watch your instruments is the hardest part, because you want to look outside all the time. Can you fly to Asia? In today's stream, no, I don't have enough time, I'm afraid, Kavisha. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Another day, I wouldn't mind doing it, even over wherever you live or whatever, if you tell me the day I do it. But tonight, it's. I mean, this is going to take me some time to get to Las Vegas, and then I'm gonna set it down. So Smitty, yeah, okay. So same thing. I'll add you in. Eladzgar's on. He's I've got him added as well, so it'll be a nice thing to do. Okay, we're only 12 nautical miles out, and then we can start our descent. We've already descended a little bit, 1,000 feet by accident, but we have picked up a bit of speed, so that's good. Here the reading is 6,500 feet because I didn't put it as high altitude airways. So it's not that I'm flying at the wrong flight level, it's that I programmed the wrong flight level. So that was my fault at the beginning. So I'm actually flying the flight level I wanted to, or more or less. Just looking at that plane in my my 11 o'clock there. Well, 10 o'clock, sorry. So we're closing in on 10 nautical miles, or 11 reality miles, as Eladzgar, I think, explained. Now, you see this this mountain range. Wait. This mountain range here is what separates Las Vegas from Los Angeles, basically, almost. Nevada from California. That's a nice mountain range to go over. That it really is. I've done it a lot of times. I did it a lot of times in FSX. I haven't done it in this game yet, but I'd love to, and I'll probably do it in an A320 one day because I love going over there in the A320. It's good fun. Okay, so yeah, we're 8 nautical miles out now, and just going to make a slight right turn, I think, if my camera's set right correctly. And I'm guessing Vegas is not here. It's over there somewhere. I think way over there somewhere. Just a little bit of a way to go, but it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice trying to... Whoa, I'm overspeeding a little bit. Definitely don't want to do that. 6 miles out now. So let's shave a bit of this airspeed off. Because although I've not got failures on, I don't want to overspeed. Part of me does, because it'll get me there faster. But I think that's the highway below that takes you all the way to Las Vegas. This highway down here. I don't think there's going to be any traffic on it because once you get to a certain height, it seems to knock the traffic off. But that looks like it's coming from Arizona, which would make total sense. What a beautiful place. Arid and barren, but that doesn't mean something isn't beautiful. The opening scene to Blade Runner, the opening scene where you're flying across the city and you see that fire coming out of the tops of some of the buildings, that's actually based on the skyline of my hometown, Middlesbrough in England. The chemical works used to have these stacks which would only burn on a Sunday night. They were only allowed to burn them off on a Sunday night, and if you squint your eyes it looks exactly like the beginning of Blade Runner, and Ridley Scott said he got the idea from there. Also why all of his Alien films were set in the ironworks there as well, or the steelworks there. Whoa, we're going way too fast here. Way too fast. Let's get some altitude and slow ourselves down. As I said, I don't want to come in ridiculously fast. Okay, our next marker will pop up any moment. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to start preparing our descent, because when we get to 54 nautical miles we should be at 5,100 feet, which actually isn't that hard to get to. So we're going to do a very, very slow descent. I'm just going to bring the nose down slightly, and I'm going to try and put it on a slight incline. Not that much. Not that much. Not that much. Not that much. Come on. This might be better to be done inside the cockpit, I think. I think it's easier controlled inside the cockpit. I know the views aren't as spectacular. It's Ellersgar you want to be scared of. Ellersgar doesn't follow any flying rules when he's playing. He doesn't even tell you where he's turning. He's supposed to be showing me around where he lived, and he'd just go off in one direction and expect it to keep up. So don't talk about my flying habits. My flying habits are very, very good. Very good indeed. I don't know how you can even possibly begin to mock me. So yeah, we're still overspeeding slightly. I know that's because I'm descending, so I could pull back a little bit on the RPM. Okay, I'm just going to pull the nose up slightly because 2,400 feet a minute is it's a little bit too much for me. I'd prefer 1,400 to be honest. That would be my preferable amount. But it's hard to get it's hard again without trim. It's very difficult to get it right. Very, very difficult to get it right. Now my angle of attack's actually very good, so this is probably, he says, going down to like 600 feet a minute. But my angle of attack there was actually alright, so I was thinking, oh, that's alright, we could do 1,600. And then kind of went all a bit skew-whiff there. So I think I probably could have stayed at altitude, to be honest. I think so. I could have stayed at altitude and slowed it down later. I'm absolutely sure of it. I think I can get this thing slowed down easy enough. I'm quite confident actually in my skills of slowing the airplane down. He says. He says. Yeah, but that's spaceship, Salazar. Where is what supposed to be? Where am I, Smitty? I'm in Nevada. I'm on my way to Las Vegas. Just passing Perkins. No relation to Anthony. Oh, no. 3,000 feet per minute? Absolutely not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to 10,000. And then I'll straighten out again. Shieldless landings. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, my landings have been pretty good. I crashed once doing the doing Churchill, I think it's called. The first time I crashed, but not actually crash. I just came off the runway because I was going in too fast. So I didn't actually like crash before I got to it or anything. I was just going too fast when I landed, and it bounced me a little bit, and that took me off the runway, so it crashed. But no, other than that, I've landed it at Churchill twice after that. Then there was one in Alaska that I did where I landed it fine, which was actually in a, I think it was in a jet-powered plane. The one in Alaska, I think. Not the easiest. I think it was Alaska. So, we're almost at 10,000. Once we get to 10,000, we're going to level out. Don't mind dropping another 600, but so once we get to 10,000, I'm going to level out. I am actually picking up a bit of airspeed here. Still only in the yellow. We're not at a dangerous point yet. It's not to say we won't be soon. Okay, so we're going to try and level out at 10,000. Again, I'm trying to do all of this through visual, reading my instruments and flying along. So, and the reason I want to do this is I really want to get used to reading my instruments, because it's just something I haven't done before and I've not been great at, to be honest, in the past, as you know, from things like Elite, because although you're saying, well, the angle of attack is on the left hand side, and it's the last one in, AOA. So you have to read it. For example, at the moment it's green, so I'm losing altitude, but I'm in a good angle. If I go up, you'll see it goes yellow, and then if I pull up too much, it's going to go into the red part, and this will cause me to stall. So you need it in the green. Oops. you really need it in the green. So you'll see it goes green, yellow, green, yellow. You need it in the green as you're coming in, and then the idea is to try and kind of get your speed down once you've got your angle of attack right. So, and to be honest with you, like I said, when you're cruising, it's not difficult to keep the angle of attack. It's more so it's supposed to read to green. As long as you're in the green, the plane isn't going to break apart, and you're not going to stall. In theory, you can still stall, of course, if you're not going the correct speed and whatnot. But angle of attack, I was watching a video about it. I'll post it in the links section actually, Smitty, because I'm going to start putting stuff in the links section. You can actually you can go up to the circle. It's just if you're in too yellow, it's not the greatest, but your plane should still perform. It's when you're in the red that there's a good chance of your plane either stalling or depending on your speed, just completely dropping out the sky, which is a stall as well. But there's a great video about it on which I saw the other day. So on Discord, I'm going to start posting things in the link section. So, right, we are 26 nautical miles out, which by Ellersgar's thing would be 27, 28 reality miles. And we are currently at 10,000. Still think I could have actually approached here from a higher rate, but this is supposed to be our descent, so we are going to try and, when I reach this, we're going to try and bring it down to 5,100 as we reach it, and then I'll try and burn off the fuel where I can. I was actually going to try and burn off a bit of airspeed here, but like I said, the airspeed, it isn't terrible. Slightly overspeeding. I'm not overspeeding that I'm aware of. I don't think it's overspeeding the yellow, if I remember rightly. I think she did explain it in the. Oh, there's a Southwest Airlines. Just to our 9 o'clock position. Southwest Airlines 829. That's probably coming out of. I don't think it's turning, is it? That might be turning actually. That's coming out of. Well, it can't be coming out of Las Vegas. That one, can it? Can't imagine where else it's coming out on. Might be in a pattern. I don't know if it's in a pattern from there though, because my next one's the approach. It's not actually going into the airport. Now I have got the entry pattern still turned on. I'm wondering if this is the lake that where the Hoover Dam is. I don't know if that's on the California side or it's on this side, because this is one hell of a lake. But I can't remember whether it's east or west of Vegas, the Hoover Dam. Oof. I think this flight's been like nearly 2 hours. I should have expected it. I knew in the A320 it's 54 minutes. Take off to touchdown. I think it's 54 minutes. I think that's what I remember it as. But again, that was in FSX. So a little bit different. I'm just going to give her a little turn because we don't want to be flying outside of our parameters, because we are going to be turning to the right. So anything that I fly outside of it to the left of the marker is just going to be lost time and lost well, just lost time really. So the angle of attack actually as well, Smitty, is really important when you're coming into land actually, because if you're coming in on a red angle of attack, you're always going to be using you're always going to be gaining speed. So you don't want to be coming in on a red angle attack. You don't even want to be coming in on yellow when you're coming into land, because you're just going to be getting faster all the time, which is not good for you. Now I'm supposing this is Vegas over here. I'm going to zoom in and see if we can get anything of a beginning on it. The thing is, it's not going to be putting buildings in yet. Yeah, that looks like Vegas. It's not going to start putting buildings until we get close, but that definitely looks like Vegas over there. You can see all the patterns. So, well, I'm assuming it is. I don't know so. Yeah, takeoff and landing and turns. Angle of attack's actually really important in your turns as well. I'm going to just bleed off a bit of this speed because I don't like the fact that I was closing in on an overspeed there. I know it's because I'm I was concentrating on it, on where Vegas was, and not yeah, there's the Hoover Dam. There's the Hoover Dam. Wow, see what I mean about VFR? I've never been here and I spotted it. So there's the Hoover Dam, the top of it. Oh no, yes it is. Not the Hoover Dam, the bridge that's near it. I've forgotten its name. It's not the Hoover Dam. What's the bridge? Oh, my American bloody geography is terrible. I think it's near the Hoover Dam, or it's next to it. It's that really strange bridge. You see it in all the movies. Now it hasn't recreated the bridge properly here, but that's definitely it. So I'm pretty sure that is where it is. I'll check it. I'll VFR it one day. Whoops, still losing. Yes, and this does in the external view as well. So all of them have it in the external view, but I'm not going to be doing the external view for my landing. So, but yes, the float plane is the I want to say iOS. That's wrong if I say. Is that what it's named? Pat Tillman Memorial Bridge. Pat Tillman was an NFL player who went to fight in Afghanistan, and at first it was reported that he was killed valiantly fighting the Taliban, but unfortunately he was actually hunkered down under friendly fire, and he was killed by friendly fire. It's a really sad story, Pat Tillman's, because he quit the NFL. He quit a multi-million-pound deal in the NFL in order to go fight for his country. It's a really sad story. But yeah, I'm really supposing that that's the bridge. Now we've got an entry pattern there. I'm guessing that could be it actually. So what I'm going to do here, this is where it gets a bit more difficult for me, because I'm going to start trying to control everything at once. So I'm going to contact the ATC. So chain approach, contact approach.
Approach Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is at 7,500 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
No, we're not.
Diamond Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra approach continue to Bravo Lima Delta as planned.
Right, okay.
Altimeter 29.902. Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra, you are 17 miles east. Climb and maintain 7,600 feet. Expect ILS
Alright.
26 right approach via Bravo Lima Delta transition.
He said 7,600 there. 7,600.
Golf Sierra descend and maintain 5,400.
Sorry about the coughing.
Descend and maintain
Okay, so this is my approach, yep.
feet. Expect ILS runway 26.
Okay, so I do apologise, but I'm going to go in cockpit now.
Bravo Lima Delta Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I'm going to go into cockpit mode now. I'm just going to move the ATC down here. There, I'm going to put it actually because I don't need that. So we are going to be down at 5,400 feet. Just gonna zoom in slightly. Oh cripes, it's gonna block my bloody... I can't put it there, but I need it somewhere where I can see it, because I'm gonna get permission to land at some point. So I'm gonna start trying to bleed off we're gonna start trying to bleed off the speed whilst maintaining altitude, because she said 5,400, didn't she? So we'll keep doing that. We should be alright for 5,400. Now this often says that you're going too fast when you're coming into land, and it's never true. It says it all the time with the iOS. Can't remember its name now. Yeah, permanent. Somebody was talking about that actually. So I'm gonna have to make a left turn here, I'm sure. Okay, we're gonna make that. Right. I'm going to acknowledge my approach. I'm going to tune the tower. Contact tower.
Las Vegas Tower, Diamond Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra, 12 miles east inbound ILS runway 26 right approach.
I'm going to put my first flaps down just as I'm entering the approach.
Cleared ILS runway 26 right approach. Altimeter 29.902, wind 258 at tree.
Put my landing gear down.
Cleared ILS runway 26 right approach, Diamond X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Just noticed I was losing airspeed there, so we're going to knock it back up a little bit. Don't need that now, I don't think. It might become apparent when I'm... Now 119 is actually my touchdown speed, so... So I might just be able to whack it up a little bit here. And came in slightly low. So we'll try and climb slightly without losing a ton of airspeed. It's always, like I said before, it's normally going to say that you're coming in too fast. Normally does. So I don't mind when it says that, because it often does, as I said. I'm going to put the second flaps down now, I think. Well, maybe a bit closer before I put the second flaps on. I don't think I need them just yet. Well, the only thing is it's going to probably say you have permission to land and give me final clearance. So what I might actually do is go to my autopilot and let them do the manage radio comms, because otherwise I'm not concentrating enough. So okay, so again, this is a faster landing than I'm normally used to. So this is going to take a little bit more concentration than usual. So I apologize if I stop talking in about a minute or so. Because I'm going to want to start to regulate my speed and whatnot. Bust the tower. So she's giving me clearance, which my co-pilot is talking, repeating back or reporting back. I'm putting my full flaps down now. Full flaps down. My hand is hurting so much from this flight, it's unbelievable. So let's line her up properly, because I hope that we are in the right landing. We're not. We're supposed to be over there. I didn't realise that because of this automatic thing that comes up. I'm damn sure we're supposed to be on the right because I didn't see it before. So we're gonna need to just whack the engines up a little bit because I need to get into that cone before I make my turn now. I might not need these second flaps. These second flaps seem to be affecting me and pulling me in a little bit. I don't like the way that they're pulling me in. So we'll see. I'm gaining speed, so that's not too bad because touchdown should be about 119. So okay. So that one on the left shouldn't have actually come up. Why it came up, I'll never know. It says I'm coming in too fast, but my touchdown speed, landing speed is 119. So I don't want to mess about too much with that. Slightly low here, but it'll be okay. I'm sure of it. Landing gear down. I hope to God the landing gear is down because I can't look down to check it because I've got a crosswind here. So I'm not gonna check it. I'm just gonna trust myself. Slightly low, but we'll be okay. We'll be fine. Like I said, this is a bit scary because I haven't landed this plane before. So I'm not 100. It's definitely needed to change the runway. Definitely. There you go. Coming in nicely here. This is okay. This is okay. Okay. A little bit shaky because I didn't know which direction my I didn't know which direction my joystick was pointing there, and I had a little bit of a thing about turning it, but that's fine. I don't want to turn too. Don't want to be making that turn too fast. It feels way too fast. But I've been in the sky for a long time. Right, okay, so we're down. Complete a non-stop flight for at least 300 miles from takeoff to landing. Thank you. And did it myself. And I thought it was 300 miles. Okay, so I came off the runway earlier, but there's no shame in coming off the runway earlier. It allows other flights to land. So I'm just gonna follow this taxiway. It shouldn't do, Smitty, because I'm only on an RX 9. I'm only on an RX 590. Are you It is actually because I need a drink. How did you guess? How much RAM are you running, Smitty? Oh, look at all these jets. Those look like Alitalia over there. It's actually using some of the extra liveries I've got in game, so I'll post them. We'll be posting them in the Discord as well. The extra liveries. Anything interesting that I come across will all go in. Will all go in the Discord. So, oof, my arm's killing me. I do need a drink. I do need a drink, especially after that. Especially after that. Especially after that. So I'm going to stick around. Actually, I might do another flight, people. I'm really enjoying this game. Really, truly. In all sincerity, really enjoying it. Every second I've been playing it, I've been really enjoying it. So I'm probably going to take a short break to grab something to drink, but I won't stop the stream. And then I'll do another flight. I'll do a VFR flight in a smaller plane. I'm always nervous on the landings because I used to be so bad at landings, and then I And then I don't know. There was something myself and Elsgar have been using the smaller plane. You know, in the old FXX, it was like 50-50 whether I'd get it down, and that didn't matter whether it was a biplane or a A320. It didn't make a difference. The speed was not the issue. It's just whether I could get it down. And with I just realised Brian's on about full flaps. But with this one, flying the A5, I can't remember what it's called now, the Icon A5. Yeah, I don't know. There's something, because you're coming into lands at the stall speed is so slow. The stall speed is like 50-40 knots, which is, I mean, it's snail speed. So that thing essentially can't stall on you. But it really gets you into reading your landing, and like I said, with this one I wanted to take something which came in landing at a faster speed, because I really wanted to see what the I really want to see how it felt landing at a different speed, and it honestly doesn't feel different. If you know what your landing speed should be, you can see your approach well enough. I mean, obviously I'll turn off the red boxes eventually when I feel more comfortable approaching, and when I get myself a map, an airport map I mean, not Michelin. And you know, once I can do all that stuff, I'll feel much more comfortable, and then I'll start turning all these bits off one by one. Even the taxi thing, I'll end up turning it off, because I used to read taxi notifications, apart from once when I went halfway across the airport because I'd read an M instead of an N. Ended up on the other side of the airport. So just out of my left hand window you can see the Luxor, which is actually where I stayed the last time I was at Vegas, and directly across from Luxor is where the Janet flights take off to Area 51, and I could watch them all day taking off from my hotel room. And I've actually got the Janet paint skin in this game now, so I can actually fly that route. But that other 1% of the time, big. I don't know what I'm reading here. Okay, you're talking about. I'm doing safety can be. Yes, it can. Certainly can, Brian. I don't know if you want to jump on Ellersgar at all. I'm just going to add Smitty in a second once I've taxied, because that's the other thing I'm trying to do. I'm trying to complete procedures as well, start to finish, get into that idea of doing it professionally from start to finish, because there are going to be some apps that are going to bring passengers or cargo to the game. There's actually already one apparently in development for the cargo side, so and I think a passenger one will follow very, very, very quickly, and that's going to make the game a little bit more elite-y in that way. Don't think we'll be able to go mining though. But it is going to give it kind of that feeling of doing something for your money. So I hope you're all getting okay frame rates at the moment. This is a long taxi, but I'm guessing it's because I'm going to general aviation. Sometimes general aviation can either be right next to the runway, and it might be actually taking me to the Luxor, people. I'm looking at where it's going. I'm like, yep, this looks like the way to the Luxor. I think those are Alitalia over there. I'm sure it is. It doesn't use the correct liveries for the correct place yet. Right, the other end of the strip, you can see the Stratosphere. That was where I stayed the first time I visited Las Vegas, which was in its centennial year. So, I think I'm definitely over the speed here. Waiting the clip with a nod. Hey, you just don't do it in case you crash on stream. That's what it is. No, your last touchdown actually was nice, even though I didn't see it. Right. I'm only joking. Well, I'll have to actually do a test stream of that as well, because I don't know. This is taking me to the Janet terminal. It is actually taking me to the Janet terminal. I don't know if I'm in a reprimand for that flyover the other day, Elisgar. This is the Janet terminal. You can see this box to the, not the one to the left, the hangar to the right with the big windows. Just like a little bit more to the right of the Luxor. That is the Janet terminal. Do you know, I never remember Mandalay Bay being there from when I was there. I took a picture of Mandalay Bay, but I always thought it was further down the strip and not up the strip. But I did go to the Las Vegas sign, which is probably when the Welcome to Las Vegas sign, which is probably when I was there. So yeah, it's taken me to the Janet terminal here. 100%. I like the bounciness. There's a little bit of elevation gain and loss here. But that is the right there on the right with those big windows. That is the Janet terminal where the Area 51 planes go to. I'll do it one day, Brian. Apparently Edinburgh's not greatly done in game. It's okay, but the castle is a block of flats. Why they haven't tried to put certain things in like that, I don't know. I'm guessing it's because either they think other people will do it, or it's gonna be part of the release package later on, because they do need. Well, with a flight sim, this is, I don't know where this is taking me to, because I just drove into a parking space there, and this isn't even a legitimate route. You don't go through a parking spot back onto a taxi, but I'll take it. Like I said, I want to do the whole thing, so. The current terminal. Always wants to see the manager. So, yeah, I mean it happens, Brian. Unfortunately, there's some locations until they put them in, and I suspect that now they've got the money from the sales, they're gonna invest heavily in people who are doing map editing. Heavily, because this is a long-term thing. This game is not. It's not like any other, because it's not a game actually. Essentially, it's a simulator. But honestly, it's the people don't play this like they do other things. Well, maybe Elite, but all the people who play Elite are a little bit. Oh, my man's here. So we're gonna just part the nose over. That's a European van. That shouldn't be an American airport. I love the sound of these engines. They're absolutely fantastic. Okay. More or less we're parked. More or less. And I have no idea how to turn engines off on this thing. Just give us a second. I've never, because I did an auto start on the engines, so. Right, so that is, oh, flaps can go up, by the way. Didn't put the flaps up. Set the parking brake. There we go. And don't need a defrost. Where's the engines? A second. There we go. There's the engines. So, how do you turn the engines off? That's the question. That's de-icing. So, left-hand engine. Well, everything's auto, so I don't know. Don't know if it makes a difference. Left engine off, right engine off. Okay, good stuff. AV master off. Well, electric master's off. Okay. Now it should take me out of the game now. But why it's not, I don't know. Oh, hello, Skipity Papa Sedlick. Is that your real name, or it's just the wind up you use on? If he's from Eastern Europe, you never know. How are you doing? Welcome in. So, yeah, I don't know why it's not ended the flight, because the only thing I can think is that I'm not in my full parking position, which could be right. I think it turns green when you're in your full parking position, but it's not the end of the world that I'm not. So I'm just gonna go back to the main menu. I think it's that one. Continue. No, that's cancel. I'll continue. Oh crap. Right, it's stalling a little bit on me here. Okay, no, it's loading. Right, so I did turn the master off. You're not even watching LSK, you're just listening. I turned the master off. I don't think I was parked in the correct spot. You need it kind of, when you arrive in the correct spot, it normally goes green around you, and that tells you once you apply the parking brake and turn the engines off, it automatically goes to the main menu. So I am just going to go grab a quick drink, people. Don't go anywhere. Don't change that dial. Don't change that back channel. Whatever we say. I'll leave you with a little bit of music just while I go get that, and you can chat amongst yourselves in the chat. I'm actually going to go get an extension for my phone because it looks like it's running out of battery here. So I'm going to turn the music up a bit. There you go. A little bit of music for you, okay? I shouldn't have applied and saved that actually. Okay, so I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. Right, I am going to read through the chat and there will be severe reprimand for the idiots. Because I can see what's going on. You think I'm an idiot. Shush, he's back. I took I took the phone with me, you idiots. Right, okay people, let's have a look. Let's see where we are. Can you hear me? Am I on? Right. So, it's going to be a bit more difficult for me to read the chat here, but I'm going to try my best, okay? I'm going to try my best. So, let's see, since the moment I went. Little Green Men. So, Skippy Dippy Papa, if that's your name. Hello, welcome in. Try shooting the master up, blah blah blah. Blue's better than green. What's he on about? Yeah, what Brian's at? Hey, up the Vale, how are you doing? Are you a Port Vale fan? I am wearing shorts. They're grey training shorts. That's where. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Right, okay. Hello Morgan, how's it going? You don't have to be quiet, it's okay. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking specifically about the people who regularly come into my stream and say that I can't do anything and crash all the time. Everybody else is welcome. Cheers, by the way. So up the Vale of Morgan, you don't have to shush. That wasn't intended at you. Right. Okay, let's go. Let's have a quick look. So what do you think? Well, you know what? Elisgar has already done this trip, Elisgar, but I might actually introduce people to where I live, if you don't mind. So people can get a bit of a look around where I come from. So we're going to do this in a day flight. We're also going to do it in the Icon. Now, crashed the Icon last time, didn't I? I crashed the Icon last time, so. Oh well, not everybody can be perfect up the Vale, but well done. No, I respect anybody who follows a smaller team. Let's have a look. Did you all scare Morgan off? Because I said shush. Right, so we're going to turn the air traffic off just for this one. Add a friend. Let's add a friend in. I got a friend in Schmitty. Schmidt's got a friend in me. Wait, you have to type it there, where it says type here. Let's look. Found him. Invitation sent. Okay, always says failed first time, and then it seems to want to send it. So we're gonna. Oh, we're not deleting departure yet. Prune. Right, added on the Folgarolas. Okay, is our departure. We are going to depart from runway. Now, normally I depart that way, but I'm having to run onto the field sometimes, so I'm going to go from runway 16 instead of 34. Elisgar can't take off there because he flies into the houses, but so, oh, he's gone back to work. Okay, all right, okay, okay. So you're flying to Edinburgh. Oh no, that was before. Hang on, I'm getting. Hey, Riley, Morgan, how's it going? Let's have a look. Landing Birmingham. Well, I can't because I'm gonna fly around where I live. So. Just to give people an introduction, because a lot of people will come in, but I would fly around Birmingham one day. We'll just go around the ring road. Is that where you're from? Okay, so Aerodrome the Folgarolas, runway 16, and I think we're gonna finish in. I think we might finish in Puchera. I think. Just set everything back to idle. Make sure everything's. Let's make sure everything's alright and set in idle there. I'm going to have to drink this whiskey faster than the orange juice because it's good whiskey this, and I've got ice in it, so I don't want it to I don't want it to dilute it too much to the point of where it doesn't taste like whiskey anymore. Don't you hate it when that happens? I love a bit of ice in it, but too much ice and I've seen some people pack it with ice, like really cold ice, and they pack it so that it actually, while you're drinking it, it barely melts. And then I like to Stafford upon Avon. Do a long haul in a Cessna Caravan. Oh, Morgan's fitting right in by the looks of it. Oh, I've already started loading it, but I will do the Loughler Airport one. I don't mind trying it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it. So Morgan fits right in, already taking the piss, and only been in 5 minutes, so that's good. So, yeah, I'm going to show you a bit around where I live, and then we're going to go for a bit of a mooch through the mountains. And then I'm going to try and attempt to get over the summit of one of them and then come down this kind of valley. And it's going to be a chance to introduce you a little bit to where I live. There's actually a lake near where I live as well. I could actually land in the lake as well, because you can do it in this plane. Oh, there was somebody who did land it in a 747, I think, earlier today. But you can't do it without crashing through the building. It's kind of spoils it a little bit. Okay, so this is only an aerodrome, so it's not even a proper runway. It is a slanted runway on grass. Only thing is, this actually slanted upwards. Thanks very much, Morgan. It should play a little sound if you subscribe. Okay, so here we are. We've got engine running because it's an active runway start. So it was you that nearly crashed into the houses, and you know it. Come on, trying to put it on me. Okay, so everything's active at the moment because it's an active runway, so I don't start it from cold. Plus, starting this play from cold, there is an issue, and I don't know if it's an issue on the setup of the plane itself. So, okay, let's have a go with this. Oh, I'm guessing that's Morgan subscribing. Thanks very much for the Friendship Drive charging there, and we'll get this thing underway. Okay, so gonna whack it up a little bit. Let the engines get up, and then I'm going to take the parking brake off. I'm supposing we set flaps automatically. Yep, automatically set for takeoff. So now we only need 40 knots. Well, 45 knots actually is takeoff. This runway is nowhere near long enough to make it, so it's a bit of a nightmare. There we go. So rotate, positive rate of climb, we'll take off our, okay, and we'll put our flaps up. Okay, so this is kind of where I live. I'm going to go outside of the plane to show you a little bit. Okay, so we're going to make a left turn. This is an illegal turn because I put way too much angle in it, as you can see by the angle of the attack. Okay, so we're going to head over here, and I was doing this in the thing earlier, so I'm going to do it a little bit faster today because I was just explaining some things about my town and how it's kind of mapped. Hey Budman, how are you doing? Haven't seen you for a while, but you haven't seen me for a while, so kind of all does its thing. So this is my town here. This is the town of Vic, or Vic. Depends how you pronounce it in the Spanish way or the English way. Or the Catalan way, actually. So we're in the heart of Catalonia here. And this is my town, and I'm going to put on the active pause in a second. I'm just going to introduce you a little bit. I will barrel roll it for you, Brian. No problem. He lives at the shut up. Right, okay, let me go through this a little bit. So this is how great this I'm English, but I live in Spain, northern Spain, in Catalonia. About an hour's drive from Barcelona, more or less. So this is what amazes me. I've put the active pause on, so it's still kind of flying, but it's paused the game. It's very strange how it does it, but it's great. This is what really got me about this game. And I was saying this earlier in my test stream, but I'm going to say it again because I think it's just amazing. I haven't spent a lot of time flying around my area. Spent a little bit with Elazgar the other day, but we kind of went straight into the mountains and there wasn't a lot of talk about it. And then I came in just to check out my town the other day, and I was a bit disappointed because I'm going to be totally honest. I'll point out the things that that really disappointed me. So, for example, the great thing about this game is out of the box you can VFR it, which is unheard of in any other flight simulation game. You cannot VFR it like you can in this. So if you know the area, you can VFR it. Like when I'm going to the mountains, this is the road that goes out towards the mountains. Now I could have done that easily to look at that, but I'm not a driver. So when I drive out with friends, it's my friends who are driving, but you can spot it immediately. This is the industrial estate. This is where I work. So I'll just point out where I work here. It's very hard to do it with the zoom on, but it isn't impossible. So this is one of the schools I work in, but my actual work is here. But that's a different town. That's called Gurb. This is the town of Bic, and this is where I live. And I live more or less, so we've got the cemetery here, school here, so I live more or less down here. No, down here. No. Bim, bam, boom. This would actually be my flat right there. And I didn't even realise that before. So, yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Where's it gone? Where's my flat gone? Not there. 1 second, let me correct it. Right, there's the town square. Okay. So, this is my flat here. More or less. Well, not more or less. That is my flat there. I know, because I know what that building's trying to represent and whatnot. So this is my flat here. Probably actually second along, so it would be that window right there. Anywho, so this is a cemetery here. I'm just going to scoot it around a little bit. This is a cemetery here. It's built as a building, but, you know, that's what the game does. It doesn't know what something is, so it just puts in as best it can. But it's not a terrible rendition of it. It actually looks pretty much like it is. This is a school and a monastery and a hotel, and that is pretty much as it is. And this is the kids' play yard here. It's very, very well done. I'm going to explain these big blocky buildings here and why they show like that. And then here is a place called Atlantida, which is an arts centre and a theatre, and that's perfectly represented. That looks pretty much like it does in real life, and none of this is modelled. This is purely the AI doing its thing. So it's like the good and the bad. So the reason the AI has put a load of big warehouses in the centre of town instead of buildings is because we have shared roofs. So we have different blocks of apartments, but they all share similar roofs, or the same roof in many cases. So when the AI's read the town, it doesn't understand that these are separate buildings. It thinks they're all one building, and because of the size, it believes that they're warehouses. So where we've got these kind of packed in apartments, it's reading them all as these warehouses, which is and big like shopping centres and stuff, which is a bit of a shame, but it isn't wrong. That's the police station. That's where the filth live. Elazgar like that. Here's a football stadium up here. Wait, actually it's that one there. That's a track, an athletics track. The football stadium is up there. So I'm not unhappy with my town, but it is what it is. However, the countryside around is phenomenal, and I'm going to take it off active pause now. You can't really get down that low next to my flat because it doesn't. I mean, I can try it, I suppose. I'd need to lose a bit of airspeed and maybe point the nose down so I don't stall it. Maybe put a little bit of flaps so that because I'm too close here. I'm not going to be able to get to land next to your flat. That's not going to happen because it won't allow it. So luckily, because I'm building up airspeed, so I'll pass my flat. Right, okay, so the reason I know that's my flat is because this is a town square. This is the road that goes to the town square. This is actually a bakery, and this building isn't as big as it looks. But again, it's shared apartments, and I know that there's a space area out here. So this is a school here as well, by the way, just so you know. So it's done a pretty good job. It's done a pretty good job. I'm not gonna knock them for what they've done. I'm sure it'll get fixed eventually, but it is what it is. Okay, so this mountain in front of me here is called Matagals. There's actually three mountains here, and one of them I just climbed a couple of days ago. That's this one here. That's Las Agudas, and then next to it is Torre de Loma, which I climbed the other day as well. So I did that one and then came around to this one. This one I generally climb after taking the train, so I take the train roughly around here and then climb up. It's a long time, it's about 6 hours, no, 6, 7, 8, 8.5, 9 hours up and down. It's not too bad. Fly straight into it. So. Right, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a water landing. So, and this again, this is why this game is. I'm absolutely raving about this game. If you haven't got it and you have any interest in any flight stuff, whether it be space, war, whatever, get this game. It is phenomenal, and I do truly mean that. Once we start collaborating as a group, so a group of players, areas to visit, places to see that none of us know exist at the moment. You know, these are famous places, but we all know that there's secret places. So I'm going to show you a couple of secret places today. This game is just unbelievable. There's nothing close to it. When I came here the other day, this town here is called San Julià. This town is called Folgueroles. Okay, this is totally by VFR. I know exactly what they are, and I don't know everywhere around here, but I know that a lot of places are. They look like they. Shut up. They look like they should look. I'm talking to you, Elazgar. Now I'm going to come down here a little bit because I just want to show you something just absolutely amazing. So look at all the traffic on the road. When you get low down, there's loads of traffic. Which, again, this is the EIX. It's called the EIX. EIX. And this goes from my house to the city of Girona. Whoops. I want to put active pause on. It goes from my house to the city of Girona in the north. If anybody likes football, you might know who Girona are. This is the first tunnel. You can actually see it there. The cars glitch a little bit out, but you can see the tunnel there. And it goes through to this part. And there's a lot of these tunnels because they dug straight through the mountains to get them. The fact that the game has this and takes it into consideration and builds a kind of tunnel situation to do it. Further along, there's actually a tunnel where it's fully represented. It's just again, it blows my mind. Now on the side roads, okay, there's a little bit too much traffic on the side roads, to be honest with you. Nobody uses this side road really, that I know of, because it's not a road that comes off the motorway. It's a side road. But again, having not flown, I've flown this part of the road, but the next part we're going to fly through, I've not flown in the game yet. But I bet you I can VFR it, and I've never been over it in an airplane. So this is what gets me about this. It's just, I'm looking at this whole view. I'm pointing at it, and you can't see it. I'm looking at all of this, and I recognise it spot for spot. There's a couple of places where I'm like, there was a bit I was flying over because I flew to Girona the other day. There's a bit up here where there's a village, and I didn't know what village it was, so I went and looked it up on Google Maps, and I found out what village it was. Now this forest is amazing in reality. I mean, it's just endless, and there's a million walks you can do through these hills. Just a million different walks you can do, and I'm just going to make a left turn here. So this is where I've never. Not here, I'm not going to make the left turn, am I? Yes, I'm going to do it here actually. So I haven't VFR'd this part. I'm going to link up later on with a bit further up in the mountains, but I have never VFR'd this part. This is totally through knowledge of where places are. So for example, there's a river down here. This is actually like this is a really cool river in the summer because there's a couple of little spots where you can set up a picnic for the day and there's just nobody else around, so it's kind of one of the hidden places. Even though it actually has some camping sites close to it, people don't seem to know where the good spots are. So you can see this red thing. This is the entry pattern back into Aerodrome the Folgueroles, which is where I came out from. Now I'm gonna just pull back a little bit on the speed, or on the engine just slightly, and the reason for it is you can see this thing of blue water here. This is actually a man-made dam, Pantà de Sau it's called. Pantà means reservoir, and Sau is the name of the area, so Pantà de Sau. This was actually, there was a village here, and that village was flooded in order to make way for the Pantà. And this body of water actually feeds water to Barcelona, which you can't see it in the game, but Barcelona's just over here, more or less. If you want to see it, go into my test stream from earlier. Oh no, I might have actually deleted my test stream, so don't. Okay, now this is actually a very the game, unfortunately, the mesh isn't quite high enough to represent how high these cliffs are. I mean, they're vertical cliffs. Like I said, the mesh isn't fantastic, so and especially when you're at altitude you can't see it. You can see actually where the mesh slips here because it hasn't got enough of it, unfortunately. And this happens sometimes in these types of games. I'm sure that a freeware mesh will come along at some point. Absolutely sure of it. Freeware meshes normally get made quite quickly, and you can install them quite easily. So what we're going to do is we're going to follow this river, and then we're going to do a touch. We're going to do a touch and go. Well, we'll do a full stop landing on the Pantà, and then we'll take off and go up to the mountains. These cliffs here are called Cingles Vermelles because they're red. Normally, there's a bit too much green in this game, but I'm guessing they take it in the height of spring or summer. It's the best time to get a clear sky for the satellite photographs. So this is always evergreen in these hills, always evergreen. But just around here, it's a little bit, these cliffs, it's a little bit too green. They are very red. They look like something from a John Wayne movie. They really are. And then they've got kind of vegetation below and above, but the actual things themselves are red. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut the engine down a little bit, and we're going to try and lose a little bit of speed onto our approach. So we can touch down more or less 50 knots. We can make a touchdown, which isn't difficult to do. I'm going to follow this down because I don't know actually if you can't. I'm not sure if you can actually see the. I don't know if you can actually see the dam or not. I really don't, because I like I said, I haven't. I'm just going to pull back the revs a little bit. I haven't VFR'd this, so I actually, there's the dam. Okay, so you can see the dam. Wow, in all of its glory. Not as high as it should be in reality, but again, I think the mesh is just slightly smaller. You can actually see, if I just do a quick pause here, don't mean to keep pausing. You can see the slippage on the mesh here is where the Google Earth, or not the Google Earth, the Bing Map won't fit the mesh. So this is something to do with cost when they buy the world mesh to put it on, I'm sure, because Flight Simulator had exactly the same problem. But within about 3 years, people released a real mesh. What I mean by a real mesh is that in this game, for example, this dam would be maybe up here. So the water would obviously be higher. These cliffs would be maybe up here. You'd see the true sense of scale. But here, this line here is the ridge line from Bing Maps. Okay, so you can actually see how far down that ridge line is. That ridge line should be there. Okay, and then this like rocky part should be stretched straight down. Okay, you can see the ridge line here as well. Well, sorry, the ridge line there is kind of almost in position. You can see it all the way along here. So that's kind of, it's not I'm gonna field scoop the lake, yeah. That was my intention. So, you know, but somebody will make that, and probably for free. I'm gonna put the flaps down to full, because we are gonna attempt to, I'm just gonna put the RPM up because we're losing speed. And the reason I don't want to lose speed at the moment is because we're not in the part of the lake where we can land. Now, I was mentioning earlier that a village was flooded to make space for this Pantar. So, depending on the day, depending on the water level, so in the high part of summer now, you can normally see the church, the top of the church tower. I don't think it's going to appear, because I'd be flying more or less over it now. Because to the right of me is an outdoor sports centre, and the church tower would just be off the left tip of my wing. So it is what it is. So we're going to pull back the engine a little bit. We've got plenty of space to land on here. This is the great thing about it. So I'm going to go inside the cockpit so we have a better angle of attack, because we don't want to be. So this thing with full flaps, it can glide. I mean, its gliding ability is outstanding. You can glide in, gaining speed, and then when you level it out, it will lose the speed quite quickly. So coming into land with this thing is crazy easy. And see, we're coming in at 60 now, so I want to be about 50 if possible. Now I have cut the engine, so I'm just going to give it a quick pump just so we don't lose too much. And I'm going to start leveling out now. And we should just touch the water. And it's as easy as that for this. Yeah, I wish they'd use Google Maps, but obviously they can't, because that's their big rival. So they can't use it. Unfortunately, we can turn the water rudder on. It's just so that we can get a turnaround and stuff. So still got speed in the water. Would you believe it? Shut up, Brian. So yeah, we're now down in the lake, and that's, you know, I like that. I like that we can do that. It's really cool. It's a really cool part of the game that we can actually do that ourselves and land. And as I said, in this plane, it's quite easy. You put the water rudder down, and then you can start. You can basically steer it like a boat. I'm surprised nobody's actually taken it across the English Channel or whatever yet. I really am. I thought it would have happened, and no, I'm not going to be the first before anybody says. So let's get this thing taken off again. So we're gonna just pull the flaps up one spot. Okay, and then we're gonna go full on. Now the only thing is, I remember rightly, it's a bit harder to get the takeoff speed here, if I remember from the last time, but actually no, it's not too bad. We're reaching speed pretty quickly, and there's our takeoff speed, so up we go. Okay, while we're in takeoff, I'll take up the water rudder because we don't need that on anymore. So it's in transit, it says. It's pretty cool. And then we'll go to the outside view. Welcome back, Blue Nose. So what we're going to do here is, we are at full speed, but I don't know whether we can. Have I got enough audio on here? Yeah, it's not interfering or anything, is it? So okay, so we might be able to get up this. Oh, this is. Don't want to crash this thing. That's the thing. So we are going to continue along here. So the River Ter runs into this Pantà, and the River Ter comes from the Pyrenees. It comes right down through the centre of the Pyrenees, and from the centre of the Pyrenees, right from the edge of the Pyrenees, sorry, and it fills up this this Pantà. And it's a lovely river. It's an amazing river because you can drink the water out of it pretty much at any level, even if there's animals. There's just so much water coming through it. The contamination level is nothing. And it's a great river in the summer as well, just to go for a swimming, although it is freezing cold. So bringing the flaps up, because Brian just reminded me there, because I forgot to bring my flaps up. Euphemism, apparently. Okay, so right, so this is like literally you can go hands off now. This thing will fly itself almost, which is the great thing about the Icon that I love as well. As if you've got it on full speed, you gain in altitude, then you take a dip, then you flatten it out, you let it go. Like, you can pretty much take this hands off. Unlike that last plane that I was flying, where if you oh, Morgan, can you fly over London? I can one day, but not in this stream. Sorry, because I just can't do it. I haven't got time to keep switching in and out. It takes a long time to load London. Okay, this village to my left, to my right is Esquirol. What's it called? This village, not too sure about. Can't think of its name. This village is Manlleu. It's called Manlleu, and this one is Roda de Ter. So again, I haven't even flown in this direction. I'm able to very, very easily VFR things. It's crazy easy. It really is. And just to spot everything outright, I find it amazing. This mountain here is called Cabrera, and I love this mountain. I don't often climb it because it's too easy. It takes about 20 minutes up, 20 minutes down. There is a part where you can climb steps, actually here, because it used to have a church on top. It still does have the church on top. It's just a non-active church. And back in the day, the Catholic Church used to love to make people walk up things. So there's a restaurant on top which serves. It's not okay. There's a restaurant on top which serves the mountain version of paella, and I've never been there yet because it's quite hard to get a booking in there because people always say to go at New Year and stuff. Okay, so that one's Cabrera, and it's really nice to climb. It's actually got a really dangerous part. Somebody died on it a couple of years ago crossing this one part, but it's because they were trying to take a shortcut. If you take the shortcut, literally that sound. I don't know why they took the shortcut, but they did. This is the town of Torelló, and this is San Pedro de Torelló. So they're connected, but only in name. I'm like a history teacher who's gonna bore you to death. This place got here. You can just here you can see a building. It's actually a refuge, and you can stay there for the night. But to be honest with you, there's nothing really in this area that makes you need to stay a night there. I once walked from here, climbed to the top of there, and then camped somewhere just off the ridge here. Drank half a bottle of whiskey. Oh, there's Pedraforca. I was talking about that mountain earlier. There's a mountain here. Straighten out. There's a mountain here called Pedraforca, and you can't really see it, but it's actually pronged like this. It's a beautiful, beautiful mountain. Beautiful mountain. Killian Jornet used to run up there. If anybody knows who Killian Jornet is, probably most people don't, but some people strangely do. So yeah, so you can kind of probably see, if I can fucking line it up properly, you might actually be able to see the building on top. Yeah, you can. Oh, I jumped it a little bit. Oh fuck it, I've lost it now. It's too hard to work out where it is. Well, it isn't, but I can't do it that zoomed in. But anyway, so yeah, so that's that. So this is where I took Elesgar the other day, when we were playing around. And we're now going to fly north towards the Pyrenees. Now the best thing is about this is this is Sant Hipòlit de Voltregà here. The best thing about this is and where's the titty bar? Right, explain this to Alisgar. So if that's Sunny Pollitt, we're going to have to go down and show you the titty bar. I don't know if it'll be lit up though. I'm breaking all the rules of aviation here. This plane's going to fall apart in a second. So if that's Sunny Pollitt, there's the titty bar, literally all over the top of it. Just like reality. No, so no, it can't be. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Pedra forca, so it means stone shaped like a fork. So yeah, this is a titty bar. It's called Netherland, and you can go there and get your knob polished. Don't know if that's the correct saying. I'm not down with the kids. Okay, so yeah, and so I can VFR this route using this motorway here because it is it's that easy, and even by the river you can VFR it by the river. But the river has two parts that converge. So they have a carnival here. It's very famous for its carnival every year in February. Everybody gets dressed up and gets drunk. That city's actually been the AI's done an amazing job on that city because they have a lot of apartments as well, and apart from one or two here, it doesn't seem to have acted the same way as it did with my city. So they're very lucky. That is an actual factory there. That is an actual factory. So, and like I was saying, with the thing where I was saying before that you can VFR almost everywhere. It is crazy easy. I'm looking at all these peaks here, and you can pretty much recognise them all. There's Pedra Forca that I was just talking about before there, and let's have a look. This one, wait, it's going to be off camera now. This one is Puigmal, if I've got my bearing correctly. Correct, yeah, it is. Yeah. So, yeah, so whenever, let's have a look, what we're saying. What does VFR mean? Oh, okay, sorry, visual flight rules. So, it's doing, VFR means doing everything by your own vision. So you know the villages, you know the rivers, you know the roads, and by knowing what those are and where those visual references are, you can make your own flight rules. You don't have to adhere to the normal flight rules, so reporting in and stuff like that. But I don't know what the level is. I don't know if it's 8,500 feet. After 8,005 feet, you have to go to instrument flight reading, I do believe. I can't remember the exact height that you have to, but you do at some point. So sorry I missed that. Virgin from Romania. Don't play around with newcomers, please. Okay, so what was I saying there? Yeah, so you know, yeah, you've all seen my walking pictures. I love posting them as much as I love doing them. Finally got to the point where I feel fit enough to actually run the last part of the mountain now, which has been good a couple of times. It's like a tradition I used to have of running the last 100 meters of the mountain, which doesn't sound like a lot, but don't forget you're going up near vertically most of the time. But I don't know, it seems to make you appreciate it a little bit more when you reach the top. So yeah. So this is the town. This actually, Brian. I'm going to pretend that this is going to interest you, but it probably won't. This town here, and I'm going to actually try and spot it from the plane. Yep, I can see it already. Okay, so this town here. This town here, actually, I don't know where the site of it is, though. I think it was somewhere around here on the hill or something. This town actually used to be... oh, Malcolm's just come in, so this is going to be good for Malcolm as well. This actually used to be... I've forgotten the word they use here. It's the same word in English, but I can't remember now. It's going to drive me crazy that I can't remember it. Just give me a second. I am going to remember. I'm just going to have a look where the train track is, actually. I can't remember the name of it. these two streets here, you can't see them from this, of course, because it's a little bit different. But there you had a factory here, which used Scottish techniques for making clothes, weaving clothes. I don't know exactly how you would have done it back then. And these streets here, this street and this street, when I first saw them, I was like, these are English style houses. These are not, or British style houses, should I say, not English, of course, because they actually came from Scottish people. So they brought people over from Scotland to work in the factory to help them set it up. And in order to keep it going, I think they kept a lot of Scottish people living there. So they built them houses because they were going to be there for a few years, and they decided that the best thing to do was build them houses. So the Scottish sent them over like the plans of how they want the houses built. So you've got these two streets. One of them is Carré, which is street, but you put it at the beginning of the sentence, Carré Paisley. And the other one is Carré. It's a surname. It's not a place, and I'm guessing that was the boss, and I'm guessing he came from Paisley. But yeah, that is. I'll try and root out the photograph sometime. Hang on, Malcolm. I can help you. Let's have a look. So yeah, Malcolm, if you're getting just a loading screen and the line is stuck near with two trees behind it, close the game and reload it with administrator rights, and it should pass it. I had exactly the same problem. Okay, I had exactly the same problem, so don't worry. Let's have a look. So, I'm going back here because people are talking and I'm not paying. When are you landing? I don't know. So there you go. I hope that helps, Malcolm. You'd run up it in record breakings. I have been known to run up it when I've got a beer on my back, to be honest. A can of beer in my backpack. Hang on. Josh? Who's Josh? Have I missed somebody who's come in? Because I've got it on such a small screen. Peddling fog, shut up. Have I missed somebody who's come in? No, Blue Nose came in. Where am I missing a Josh? I don't know if I'm missing some of the text here. I'm still waiting for it to come to Xbox. Oh yeah, it'll come to Xbox at some point. It should come to Xbox. When you say buffering, are you talking about the stream or what? Because it might. I'm going to be totally honest. Hopefully they'll bring it to Xbox ASAP. Oh yeah, I'm losing a bit of frame rate myself here. Let me just make sure I've got nothing running in the background. Let me just check I haven't got something open that I shouldn't. That would be running. Everything's closed. But as best I can do. There is going to be lag at times. There is going to be issues. Right, okay. Yeah, how do you know? Voodoo. Do you do voodoo? I don't do voodoo, I do judo. So Pedro Forca actually is looking pretty good over there. They can't represent the mountain because of the way it is. It is a really, really strange mountain. Again, probably something I'll post into the Discord just to show people what I've been talking about and stuff. Do you know when it's coming to Xbox? At the moment, no, there's no plans. I'm supposing when the new Xbox comes out, 100% it'll go to there. Can't see why it won't go to Xbox One either, though. If only it was that. If only all my problems with my computer speed and connection were solved by that, Brian. When you got a seed, you got a seed. Literally. Now, here, I don't know if that's actually cloud coverage. If it is... stop climbing. Sorry, this is not you. This is my game lagging. Wow, look at that climb. We're going to be going down fast. I was looking... Look at the... Oh, I thought that was cloud cover. Is it? Because the fucking thing won't stay still. No, it isn't. It's from the photo. Okay, I thought that was low cloud cover. Right, so we're gonna just push on a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna come down here, and do you know each other, or one of you knows one and the other doesn't know the other? Right, okay. So here's the town. Oh crap! Sorry about the frame rates at the moment. I didn't think I'd have frame rate issues here. I'm not. I don't think I'm. I don't think. Let me check my. No, my temperature's okay. That's fine. I really wouldn't point the nose in the air and go into stall speed. That's really scary when it does that. So this is the town of Ripoll. If anybody remembers the terrorist attacks in Barcelona a couple of years ago, two of the guys who committed it were from this town, and this is why I was always surprised by it, because this town is beautiful. Well, the town itself isn't that beautiful, but the area surrounding it is of outstanding natural beauty. And why somebody who lives somewhere like this would want to do something like that, but that's, you know, that's religious zealots for you. Who knows? This town is quite famous in Catalonia for its rugby team. It's got a very strong rugby team, even though it's such a small town. Again, it's had the problem with the apartment blocks here. It thinks that they're all warehouses, unfortunately. It is an issue with Spain. I'm guessing Spain in general as well. I haven't had a look at any other cities to see exactly how bad it is, but yeah, it is the way it is. And I guess they'll try and fix it one day. They'll get feedback and they'll do some things to try and fix it. Stuck another bandit. Yeah, it could be. Actually, I should get on. Now, if I just pause it there, actually, you can actually walk this river. The cars are in the river, by the way. If you noticed here, the cars are in the river. They're all James Bond cars. Now, the reason is for a lot of this route and going down to Barcelona, the road is so close to the river that the AI can't understand it, because I mean it is next to the river. So the AI doesn't understand this. You can actually, from Ripoll here, you can climb out through, well, I can't remember exactly where you climb out. So if you were to go here, yeah, it'd be through here. So you climb out over the back of this hill. There's a fantastic walk through these hills, and then it goes down through a gorge here. Gorge where, Swifty? Where would that gorge be? It's around the back, isn't it? So it would come down that gorge here that I was just talking about, and then it comes back through into this village. And this village is called Campdevànol. Campdevànol? Yes, Campdevànol. And it's a really nice walk. Really nice walk. And not too hard. A lot of people from Barcelona do this walk quite often. It's quite a tourist spot for people from Barcelona. This mountain is my most hated mountain in the world, and it's not even, it isn't higher than this one, and I love this one, but I hate this one. And the reason I hate this one is when you climb it, you have to climb either from this village or from another village. And to be honest with you, in this simulator it doesn't look like a lot of work, and that's because the simulator, the mesh isn't very good, but it's horrible mountain to climb. I call it Teletubby Mountain because it has a lot of grass leading up to it. I'm actually going to try and make a turn kind of slightly towards it. This is called San Marc, I think this part's called, and this is called Taga, T-A-G-A. Absolutely, well, I think my Tinder's an effectual gamer. Because I've got no game. So I call this Teletubby Mountain because of this, because of the fact that it's green all the time. But the reason I hate climbing it is because this is what you have to climb when you do climb it, and it is so. I have a complaint. Give over. I don't have Instagram actually. I think I've got personal Instagram, but I don't have Instagram. But I have thought about getting it actually. I really should for the account. Why is my fuel not depleting? You'd love it, wouldn't you, Brian? You'd love it. Because I knocked it on infinite, just for you. Because I knew you'd try and catch me out. No, because the Icon A5's only got a 60km range, so that's why I've knocked it off. Yeah, it's magic. I scooped, didn't you see? So yeah, so this mountain it's my absolute nemesis, but I do try and climb it every now and again. It doesn't even take that long because you're just going up from the city, from this town here. This is Ribes de Fraser, very famous for its natural water. You can buy water for this town. In actual fact, that is the factory, the bottling factory, right there. The river runs under it, they take it in, they clean it up, and then they bottle it. And then in the town, yeah, okay, so this is why I hate it. You can literally see it here. This is, you go up from here, you go up through this forest here. I'm actually going to spin the plane around. This is why I call it Teletubby Hill. It has two false crests as well. One false crest here because you think this is the top, then you think this is the top, and actually the top's over there. And that's another reason why I hate it. I hate false crests. But look at this photo geometry. This is amazing. I mean, this, you know, for a second you forget you're in a game. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. You can drive up here as well. You can climb it from here. There's a car park just up here. You can actually climb it there, which makes it much easier. But I'm a bit of a masochist, and I absolutely love putting myself through the fucking ringer. So, especially if I've had a drink and I'm angry with myself for drinking, love putting myself through the ringer. I really actually do. People don't believe me. So yeah, so you come up, you have to climb up through this forest here, which is a real shitter, and then you come to here and you think, wow, this is nice, and then you see this big hill here, so you have to climb up this one. Then you come across here, you have to climb around here. I'm doing this all from VFR because I can actually see the track. You actually see the track here. It's craziness. And then you climb to here, so you go up this part here, right there, go up through the forest there, and then I'm just going to pause it. Then you come out here, and that's when it gets really steep. It's not steep enough. It has to be a bit more steep. You can't actually see it properly from here. I'll show you the part which is ridiculous steepness. And then you, I normally have climb up a little bit more here, and normally have a break here. Saw a UFO from there once, in all seriousness, but that's another story. And then you come across here and you start climbing this, and this is just horrible. It's just straight up and it's unnatural. And then you think you're at the top, you get to here, and then you see there's all this part here as well. And there's actually, even this is kind of a false crest, there's a little bit more on the top there to go. This valley is quite nice to drop into, this valley. Got stuck there on ice once. Thought I was going to die, because if you slipped on the ice, because I had crampons but they weren't very good, slip on the ice there, you're fucked, because you go right down into the valley. Okay, now when I played this game with Ellersgar the other day, I tried to fly up this this crease in the mountain here. Gorgus de Nuria, this is called. And it's because there's a place in here. I'm going to show you it in a moment. This is Puigmal. The direct translation is Bad Mountain. So, oh, hang on a second. Unliked and report to YouTube. Okay, so make a 911. No, I won't make a 911. You're right. Shut up. So, can you just let me get this part out? I'm trying to share some culture with you, and you're just pissing on my chips. I mean, seriously, boys, what's going on? Right. Okay. So this here, right here, is the village of Coralps. It's much higher than it looks there. Again, the mesh is wrong. There's actually like a big bump from the river here, and then you get to the village, and that village is pretty high up. This road actually goes up to a car park as well. But this is the other way. This is one of the other mountains that I love to climb. But normally, so where's Planolas? There's Planolas. So normally you can take a road, which kind of goes up here, and it takes you. You should be able to see it. I think shouldn't be difficult to see it. Let's have a look. Let me just see if I can spot it. So the road would be here. Okay, yeah. So there's a car. Ah, there you can see it. Yeah. Okay. So here is a refuge, but you don't need to stay there. You can drive your car up here and you can park here. Now when you park there, you join this track and it's actually visible. It's mental. I love this. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off. So, you actually follow this route here. You go up here, you go up there, you go along there, you go up here. I think you go up there, hang on. Yeah. You go up to the middle of here, which is, oh, yes, you go to, no you don't. You go, let me see where this, there it is. Okay, so you go up here, you go up here, and then you go up here. This is the Pass of Thieves, it's called. And then you go over here, and walk along here. It's about an hour's walk, but it's really nice because it's so flat and you're so knackered from this part. And then you do the last part of the mountain. You really kind of push yourself up to it. Let's unpause it. Hey Brian, I explained the Scottish culture. Right, okay, so let me just get my bearings again. Okay, yeah, because I've zoomed out now. So, I'm going to make the turn here. Now this is going to be quite hard because I'm going to try and go up the way I would go up this mountain. So I'm going to try and take the path that I would climb the mountain. If I can get there at 90 to 100 kilometers, it's going to be good because then it means I can go over the top. Because once I go over the top, we're going to descend into what is an amazing place for visitors if they can make it there, because I've had visitors who've tried to go there and they can't make it because they say that the climb's too much. It's actually not that bad, it's just we're not used to being in the mountains in England. Even in Scotland they've got some mountains, it's not the same. Apart from Ben Nevis. Ben Nevis is pretty, it's not difficult, but it's one hell of a long climb. And the changes in climate, when I climbed Ben Nevis it was 32 degrees at the bottom, pissing down with rain halfway up, and snowing at the top. So I'm gonna land in a short while. So yeah, so we're going to follow the walking route up this mountain. Like I said, the mesh is just not good enough in this game quite yet. I mean, it still looks amazing. I'm not knocking the way the game looks and how it even feels to play. It's great stuff, but the mesh is just so off. This mountain is so gargantuous. Gargantuous, not gigantuous. Gargantuous is a bloke who used to climb it. This is a great walk as well through this route here, but that takes a day to get from here to there and back down. It takes you a whole day. So that's how I know the mesh is just as well, that the mesh is just way off. Okay, so as I said, you kind of come up here. Now because the air gets a bit thinner up here, it's actually quite difficult to get this plane in particular over that summit. It takes a bit of work. Now last time I did it I had to go around. And you can actually see the red cone come into view there because there's actually an approach into Puchera Airport, or Cerdanya Airport actually, I think it was. It is, not was, Cerdanya Airport. And we'll be probably landing in Cerdanya Airport. This is another walk you can do all the way through these mountains. You come over from a city over here, or a town called Puchera. You come up to the mountains here and down. But there's not so much elevation, so in one day you can kind of do it. It's a hard walk, but it's doable. Totally doable. So that's why I live where I live, and I've never gone back to England because this is what I can go to every weekend. Any of this and climb it all, and it's just, I don't know. If you're not a climbing person, it wouldn't interest you in that way. But having said that, even travelling in your car through some of these valleys is just spectacular. Amazing. I mean, there's just nothing. Another thing I can do sometimes is I climb from this town of Puchera here, and I camp just over here. Last line, no, it'll be here because because there's a little lake. So again, I'm VFR in this, and I can spot everything. So so yeah, these are the last trees before the summit. It gets all rocky up here. It's just pure rock. So these trees, you can actually camp in this little clearing here. and you get an amazing view of the sky because there's no light pollution from here because you're over the ridge, and this town there's no light pollution either. You get absolutely beautiful view. I don't know if we're going to make this mountain today. I thought that by getting altitude earlier I might actually make it, because Puig Mal is, I don't know, I think it's 2,100 something meters. So I don't know what that is in feet. Don't count in feet anymore. Used to. Don't count in feet now. And when this is covered in snow, it's amazing. Now the patchwork here, don't know what this is. I'm guessing this is made up. This is not from the real mountain. Either that's from the real mountain and that's not, or vice versa. But there's something about this. This is all rock. When you get up here, this is shale, or just pieces of rock from where it's been pushed up. 100%. Here you can kind of see more greenery. It's just nothing like that. It's pure rock, all of this. There's no vegetation, maybe a little bit of grass in parts, or moss maybe is the better word. So this is the summit here, and what we're going to do is we're going to just go over this little bit here, and you're going to see this place. I'm going to have to pause it because we're going to be descending quite fast, and we're going to fly over it in a second because this isn't all in a really short space. Lovely walk along here as well. Very, very not dangerous, but a bit scary for some people. But what a walk it is. The views you get from there are amazing. Now, okay, so this is the summit of Puig Mal. Lots of different routes. You can see a path coming up here. That's the easiest route from a car park about halfway up. This is showing the river. Oh no, that's not a route there, by the way. That's just the way the rock is. Okay, but you can come down through here and walk down into this valley here. This is why I said I'm going to pull back on the throttle because we're going to descend here quite rapidly, and I don't want to crash here. So we are going to descend really rapidly into here because there's kind of no other way to do this, I don't think. The valley's too short, so I'm going to have to really dip the nose as well. So I think I'll pull back on the throttle just so we can get it. And this is why this place is amazing to me, because when you get down into this valley, and this is one hell of a walk down here, it really messes your feet up. So I don't think the AI has actually built this properly. I mean, this is a true alpine valley. Like I said, the mesh just doesn't do it justice at all. It doesn't do it justice at all. So here is a place called Val de Núria, or Valley of Núria. Okay, and you can see there's a building here. Now this is only you can only get to this by a rack railway, mountain railway. You can't get here. You can go by foot or by mountain railway. The game hasn't built any buildings. It's built the stables because they've got some ponies here. It's built the stables there. It's got trees here. There's no trees here. It's too mountainous. There's trees here, but maybe some there. But here, absolutely not. There's actually a tunnel for the rack railway. You can see the rack where the railway comes in. And so this is this was a refuge for people fighting the Civil War and stuff like that. And like I said before, there's a church here, so anything that was put up by the Catholic Church was always you had to climb to get to it. And there's a beautiful climb that goes all the way through this valley. It's about 3 or 4 hours long. You can do it about 4.5 hours up and down if you're really fast. But it's really, really nice. And so we're going to fly down through this valley here. And again, this is an albergue, so this is like a place that you can stay for the night, like a YMCA type thing. Hasn't built it very well, but I'm not surprised it doesn't build it very well. And a river runs all the way through this valley, so it's just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. And as I said, you can walk all the way down this. You can see the railway line going down here. You can even actually see the walking route as well, where my pointer is. The river's too wide. It's nowhere near that wide. It's very, very narrow. I'm going to actually apply pressure here just so we can fly. I don't want to fly all the way through the valley and back down again. So we're going to go up here, and then I'm going to contact the local approach, nearest airport, and we're going to look for Cerdanya. Okay, so I'm not going to request it yet. This is another way to climb Puigmal. There's parking here, if you can see. There's a road coming up and there's lots of parking there. And then there's all of these different routes you can do through the mountains. This one goes to Baldanuria. This one goes to Puigmal. Some people say it's the hardest way. It's bullshit. They're just trying to say it's hard because they don't want to admit that they have to climb the easy way. That's what I think anyway. I mean, it was hard when I climbed. I've only climbed it once. It was hard, but it wasn't that hard. It only takes about an hour and a half. So... So what I'm going to do is, because I'm on full power here, and we're not going to be able to climb too easily. Certainly don't think we're going to get enough altitude to necessarily get back over that pass. We might do. If we don't, like I said, I know this mountain quite well. Or this part of the mountains I know quite well. So I pretty much know where there's dips and holes, not holes, but it's another great place to come down this road here into this valley. There's a river that comes down here, freezing cold water even in the middle of the summer. So you know, on those 30-degree days, it's amazing. Just about here where it meets. So there's a patchwork here. Don't know why there's a patchwork. I'm not sure if there's just some data missing and they decided to fill it in. Just looks a bit off. Doesn't look right. There's no grass here that I can remember, and you can actually see the river kind of running through. So yeah, it's there's the, see, I was saying earlier, you can VFR everything. That walking path from that village, this is it. Basically the whole thing is there in the game. You can even see the walking path. This is quite a good place to see izzards. It's a rocky part, and there's they're like mountain goats, and they like to sit on here and watch people because they don't trust people very well. Right, okay, let's call this in. Let's call in the landing. So we'll go for a full stop landing. Should we go here or should we go to La Serre de Gel? We'll do it here. Right, so we're gonna go a right turn here because we're definitely gonna make it over this ridge. So we'll acknowledge the pattern entry. Same fly straight in, but the runway's definitely not in that way. Okay, there we see it. See the pattern entry there. So we're going. Okay, so we're going to land east to west. Okay, I don't think I need to follow the full pattern. I don't think I need to follow the full pattern. I think I can do this without following the pattern. I can actually. Ooh, that might be interesting. Just wondering if we can follow the ridge line here and swoop down. So yeah, we should have landed in La Serre de Gel. It's over there, but it's okay. We'll save that for another day. I'll do a tour of Andorra one day. The Principality of Andorra. It's quite a nice place. Right, so technically, as soon as we go over this, there's a line in a road here. See this road here? So we're now in France. So that's Spain and Catalonia, and this is now France. No border wall, Elazgar. No border wall. And we are now in France, and actually the line comes somewhere along here. I don't know exactly where the line comes. I know this is definitely French down there. I know all of this is French. As soon as you get to the top of that mountain, actually, literally as you touch the summit, you're in France. The summit, not the summit. Again, this all looks really flat, and in reality it's not. It's much, much higher than it seems. I mean, I know we're at altitude, we're at like 9,000 feet or whatever. So, you know, it is what it is. But all of this is France over here. And this is Spain here. So the line literally comes along here. Actually, no, it goes back over, doesn't it? So it kind of comes around this town here. But then it cuts across there. There's actually a tiny little village here. I'm going to try and spot it because we're coming in, so we might as well. So that's Oseja. That is Puigcerdà. That's Bourg Madame. So the here. It's either here or here. I think it's here. This is the town of Libya. Libya is a Spanish village, Catalan village, but it's inside of France. And the reason is that when they were drawing the borderline, they forgot to add it in. So you've got this tiny little village here that is Spanish and it's Catalan, and they have to pass through France to go back into Spain. And it was originally going to be when Spain had its kind of illegal vote. When Catalonia had its illegal vote for independence. It was originally one of the places that the guy, the prime minister at the time, or the president at the time, can't remember if they say prime minister here. It was one of his places that he was going to hide out. But then because of certain laws, I think it's French Andorran laws, it would turn out that the police from Spain would have been able to pass over to arrest him. So he ended up going to Brussels. But that was one of the places he was going to hide out, because they thought that he wouldn't be able to. They wouldn't be able to send military or police into France. Technically, I mean, there's only it's like 2 kilometers difference or something. Okay, gonna put the flaps down. First flaps. So it's gonna lift us up a little bit. We're gonna lose a bit of airspeed. So you just have to be careful to gain the airspeed by dipping the nose a little, but not too much, because we still need to make this entry. I mean, I could actually start turning now and make it quite well, but I really want to try and learn to do everything as it should be done. So I'm going to actually go into the cockpit here. I'm going to try and do this as it should be done. So we're going to pull back on the flight stick, because we're going to try and make a pretty hard nosedive, shall we say. It's always going to say too fast though. Always. And it's not that I come in. I've come in at the perfect speed before the other day, and I was honestly verging on the stall. It was crazy. I mean, I was right on the stall when it turned blue, because it turns light blue when you come in at the right speed. But I was this far off the stall, and we're so far out. To say you're too fast from this distance is ridiculous. So yeah, this is the town of Puigcerdà here. So yeah, it is. I think it is that village. I've only been there once. I only walked over to it once, but it's quite interesting, because this is Spain. This is not Spain. This is Spain. This is not Spain. This is not Spain. This is Spain. There's no border. So like when you're walking and stuff, you only realise because either the road signs or the village signs change, and you're like, oh shit, I'm in France. Happens quite a lot when you kind of passing, going over these border areas. This is. I sent you a photograph of this ridge last week, Elazgar. This ridge straight in front of me to the 11 o'clock position. It's one of the photographs I sent you last week. Okay, we're gonna go landing gear down, even though I feel I'm a bit too far out for landing gear, but it says that once you start the approach, you put your landing gear down. So I'm just trying to follow the procedure. I'm going to put my second flaps down. Actually, no, I'm not. What am I doing? I'm not going to put my second flaps down, because I always seem to come in just a little bit too slow. Not complaining, but I always feel like I land a little bit too slow. So this time I'm going to bring it in, because you know, you're looking at like 70, 60 knots, and so give me clearance. This is like this is crazy landing speed. as well for this plane, because you can whack this up, right? So I'm going to give it an example. I can whack this up and go full speed into this landing, right? So what, we're at 80 knots now, okay? And we're still God knows how many miles out. And as soon as I pull back, look at this, the way how fast you lose speed, especially when you've got flaps. So, you know, this whole too fast thing, it's not taking into consideration the plane. Because I'm absolutely sure when I've seen planes come into land here that they don't come in this slow. Generally the planes that take off and land from here, it's not a kind of commercial airport. I think I've seen it used a little bit because there's some skiing up in this mountain here and a little bit in this mountain here. I have seen it used for private planes, but you don't often see it. And normally it's used for gliders, so they pull gliders out from here. Is Malcolm still around? Did he get it working or what? I didn't pay attention. I'm hoping he got it working again. I know some people had that problem that he was talking about. This road goes all the way. This is the one we were following on the way up, and it goes all the way back to my house. It does look like one, doesn't it, Jess? How come you always come in at the end of the streams? Do you time it? Okay, let's now I'm going to put the second flaps on because I think we could really do with them. Just to give us that little bit of slowdown, but also to give me that little bit of glide that I like. Jess always comes in at the end of the stream. Always. I could be streaming for 12 hours and Jess comes in at the end. In fact, I'm sure when I did the 24-hour stream, Jess came in for the last 2 hours. Which is better than nothing. I'm not complaining, Jess. It was nice to enjoy it with you. And Elizabeth, I think, was there as well. Last couple of hours. Everybody else was buggered off to bed. But to be fair, they're on European time. I haven't held it against them. Still weep some nights. Okay, so we're a little bit too far to the right here, so I'm just going to pull it back a little bit. I'm going to go down to about 70. If I can get it to go down to 70. Because I'm coming in slightly high, but I don't mind coming in high because the Pappy lights last time really pissed me off because I felt that I came in on a very, very good line. And the Pappy lights came in saying I was way too low. That kind of annoyed me. So this time I'm going to come in. We're going to really glide it in here. Actually, it doesn't have the touchdown lines here in this one. Okay, so I have actually come in a little bit too high now. I'm a bit disappointed in myself. Oh, he's going to crash it this time. Not crash it, but we are going to be way over the set, way over where we should have landed. Because I think I came in too fast. But we are going to land because it's not difficult to land this plane. He says, I didn't. Oh, I did bounce it. Oh, bad. I bounced it. There is no exit runway here. You actually, I don't even know. I'm gonna go on the grass because there is no there's no taxiway here. Yeah, I bounced it there. I'm gonna be totally honest with you and say that I bounced it. Unfortunately, didn't mean to. I came in too fast. I thought I had it right up until the landing. That's why I was complaining before, because I was saying it was so easy to land this and you're always coming in so slow. But maybe in the future I should listen to what the computer. What do I know about flying an airplane? I'm gonna listen to it in the future. Nice little airport this though. I like it. I've considered making it my home base. We're not playing elite. We're not playing elite. But I didn't bounce it too much. I mean, that I would have got away with that in reality. But I don't like bouncing it. Like you saying, who said like butter? Gotta come in like butter. Right, okay. So I don't want to cut this guy's head off. So I'm going to try and go as wide as I can. It's a busy airport today. Busy airport. I don't think the buildings are like this. Although some buildings... Oh, we got our guy there. Okay. Are we alright, or can I go forward just a slight tad? Well, he's... Okay, there we go. He did say stop. That's what the cross is for. Okay, so, motor. Motor is here. Wait. Okay, that's off. He's holding his sticks up, so I'm supposing I've done it right. And master off. Parking brake set. Should have probably set it before, but there we go. Why is he holding his sticks up like that? Why has he done that for the second time today? I'm parked. Look at where they're parked. I am parked. I can't go over that yellow line. I'm not allowed to, technically. So why it's not ending the flight log? That's really annoying me that it's doing this. I'm actually further forward than I should be. My nose is way over it. But the wheel is just before it. And you're not allowed to go over it. So, I don't know what that's all about. Refuel, repair, advanced maintenance, yeah. Yeah. You know, you really want to do it. But you never know. That might happen eventually. So yeah, you can see how beautiful it is, this area. It's an amazing area to live in. I'll never take it for granted, ever. Still don't. I've been here, what, 8 years? Come through this valley, this part, and I just never take it for granted. Here is a really rocky part, and it's beautiful to climb. Just over here, it's actually really hard to climb as well. But once you get over there, is the Principality of Andorra, which is where I go quite normally every summer to do some walking in the high mountains there. And because the booze is really cheap, because there's no tax and stuff there. Electronics are really cheap there as well. Booze and electronics. Got stopped by the gendarme last time I came through. But I think it's because I just looked guilty because I had like 3 or 4 bottles of whiskey, and you're not supposed to have that many. But we got them through. You just tell them how much you've got. I said I had 4 bottles, and he went, "You can only bring 2." And I said, I said I didn't really realise. And he was like, "Oh, it's okay, just as long as you haven't got any more." And I showed him like all my other bags, and he let us through. So it wasn't the end of the world. Okay, so people, I'm gonna call it a night for there. Oh shit, Brian, I'm sorry, I forgot. Right, hang on then, Brian. I can't stop now, can I? Hang on. Fuck's sake. It's always the Scots. Always the Scots. Where's my barrel roll? It's the same in... Hey Lally, how's it going? Oh, we're getting some people from all over the world tonight. So, where's my barrel? Luckily this thing can go through a field, Brian. Luckily for you it can go through a field. Because I'm not taxiing and everything. Oh, we'll take the road. We're on a road to nowhere. We're on a road to nowhere. Oh, that's R2-D2. That's my my fan. My bedroom fan. Gear up. Oh, I did that take off without flaps. Right, Brian, you're gonna have to wait until I get a bit of altitude up and a little bit of oh, do you know what? I might actually be able to get a landing in Les Vergel if I do it this way. No, I'm doing it. No. I'm doing it, Brian. I'm not doing it into the ground because I haven't crashed in this game. I only crashed once. And that was, I crashed on a hard landing, a place that's notoriously difficult for landing. So just let me get my altitude up, because I'm not doing it from 200 feet. Because I'll be done for if I do. All my flaps were down, so that probably made takeoff slightly more difficult. I was actually on holiday over in this area the last week, which was just before I went to Andorra for my alcohol. We only went shopping in Andorra, didn't actually stay there. Climbed up into this ridge here. Really, really nice. Beautiful. They don't have helicopters yet, but they are coming. I don't know about helicopters. More people die in helicopters than they do. Just ask Kobe Bryant than they do in airplanes. I don't like helicopters at all. Horrible things. So many helicopter crashes. People don't realise how dangerous they are. Let's see, what are we at? 5,000 feet. Okay, let's get up to about 8,000. Feel comfortable doing a barrel roll at 8,000. No, that's what I suggest. No, but it's true. I mean, there's so... In my lifetime, sports people alone, there's probably about 10 sports people in my lifetime who've died in helicopter crashes. It's ridiculous. The chairman of Leicester City a few years ago crashed inside the stadium. Well, crashed outside the stadium. They're horrible things. They're not trustworthy at all. Bill Burr was talking about them. Bill Burr flies a helicopter. He was talking about it on Joe Rogan a few months back, and he was saying how easily yeah, it's a full game. Well, this is I've got it on Game Pass, Jess. If you want to try it out at all, and you've got on your new PC rig, you can sign up for Xbox Game Pass, which is only $1 for the first month. You can play the game and test it out, see if you like it. If you don't like it, don't have to play it and buy it. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's have a wing dip. Whoa. There you go. One. Let's try another one. While I've got the airspeed up. I'm probably going to crash it this time. Okay, so there you go. Two in a row. I don't think this can do a loop-the-loop because right, okay. Right, I'm gonna actually land this one now. That's all your faults. You people's faults. We're gonna like Liceo Jurgel, even though they spelt it wrong. And we're gonna come in on runway. Jesus, can't remember which one it is. I bet it's runway 3. I bet you it's runway 3. No, that entry looks about right. I am not entering from that end though. I'm gonna come in through this valley because again this plane. Oh yeah, if you've got have you got Windows 10? If you've got Windows 10, you can sign up for Xbox Game Pass. $1 for the first month, and you can cancel it after that. You don't have to pay for the next month, but the next month's only $4.99, and you can download this game and many others to try out and to play. And it's a full game. So as long as you've got Windows 10, you can get the Windows Xbox Pass. I'll try and land this one a bit better. Now, I only discovered last week that there was an airport here. I was walking in the hills, probably around here. Oh, is it here? No, it's actually here. I'm sure of it. Yeah, at the top of here. No, it can't have been there. Oh, hang on, it was, because you can see the track going down the back. Okay, so yeah, I was in this mountain here, and it has like a a lookout thing, and I was looking out over here, and I saw this. Now it's not as prominent as it is in real life. This kind of line here, it's really jaggedly cut out of the mountain, and yeah, I honestly felt that. I said to my friend, I was like, that's a runway. It can't be anything else, because if it was a quarry, it wouldn't be so stepped. Because it seemed very flat and and it was almost like they'd cut a straight line in the hill as well, which they don't normally do with a quarry. You have it at the back, but the front can be up and down and all over the place. So so I was like, I'm gonna check, and they were going, no, it's a quarry. There's no way. And anyway, we googled it when we got back into. Do you recognise it from the photograph, Elazgar? Probably not. Oh, yeah, that's the one I sent last week of this ridge line. Yeah, I might actually put a picture of the ridge line up in the screenshot section as well. I should actually try and do some shots of my walks versus the game. Actually, this plane has a parachute. Unfortunately, it doesn't deploy in game, which is really sad, because it would be fun to deploy it. You'd probably have to have a rebuy. I tell a lie, that viewing point must have been here. Must have been here. There's no way it could have been this far along. That would have been too far, because we stayed in this town here and we set off from here. You can actually see, I think, a little village, I think, or is it just a smudge? It's just a smudge. I don't know if the village is gonna appear. Hey, okie dokie. Why do I feel further away than I've ever been? Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of a different approach now, and I'm going to see if I can actually get this thing down. Get the nose down. I've actually started using this game to scout out some possible walking routes, because when you see a road like here, I mean, these types of roads are really interesting because they're farm roads. But sometimes when you go through a route that's on a website or something like that, it takes you like straight up the mountain. And I like some routes like this where you're gradually ascending, and then you can camp at the end of the day. You can find a place you normally get to a tree line or something, camp, and the next morning you can go over the top of the mountain. It's a really nice experience. It's not this is the town of Liceo de Gel here, which actually had a coronavirus outbreak after I left, apparently. It was on the news the other day. So's my town since I got back. We'll have to see. It's true story, not even lying. Right, okay, so pattern entry for this one. Okay, maybe I'm not quite close enough. So yeah, here you can actually see it's a runway, but you couldn't really. God, I'm way over there. Oh, what time did I start streaming? Like 8 o'clock. Well, at least the game's lasted. Yeah, it hasn't gone down. It's definitely faster than getting to Sajay. Oh, I didn't know that button was a zoom button. Oh, that's going to be helpful in the future. Don't need to take my hand off for the mouse. It's a straightforward zoom. It only zooms in on what I'm looking at. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, so the pattern entry would be more or less here. So I'm going to bring the wheels down. We are going to alert ATC that we're on final.
Echo Sierra Uniform Traffic Nikon Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is on final runway.
We're going to put
to land.
first flaps down. Okay, there's our icon. I like this pattern entry because it's on a slight bend, unlike a lot of others, and that's because actually, well, it shouldn't actually be on that bend because that's the way to Andorra, and planes shouldn't be coming in from there. So Andorra doesn't have airport, which is why Liceo de Gel has an airport, because they needed one for Andorra, but it's too mountainous and too treacherous to have a commercial airport that can land larger planes. So this won't land like 747s or anything, but it does have private planes for the rich and famous to come in and use. So we're going to pull back a little bit on the thing here, because we're actually not that far from the runway. So we're going to make the turn. Actually, I'm going to put in my second set of flaps now. And we're going to pull back on the revs a little bit to 3,000, sorry, not 30. We've got 3,000. Let it settle. I do like the fact that you come across this tree line though. That must be good for anybody. So I'm going to pull it back to almost idle because we're making speed here, and we don't want to be gaining speed. So as it hits around 70, I'm going to just apply a little bit more throttle. Actually, not as it gets to 70, as it hits 60, I think, because we're still actually rising. If I let go of the throttle, the nose is going to go up a little bit. So okay, we're going to put the RPMs up a little bit. I'm going to go back into the cockpit because I hate doing that outside the cockpit landing, I'm afraid. Even if you get a better view, I don't like doing it. Now again, we're coming in too high, so we're just going to I'm going to allow it to drop a little bit. We're also coming in way too far to the left. The tunnel doesn't lead you the way you think, actually. This red tunnel doesn't lead you exactly how you think to the runway.
Lima Echo Sierra Uniform Traffic Nikon Alpha Sierra.
I did barrel roll. Hang on, are you watching this? I think Jess might be watching this a bit back. Or is he asking for a friend? Has he been on the sauce? You might have been on the lager by now. You know what Jess is like when he gets on the lager. Right, okay, so, yeah, we're on final. That's fine. Actually, this is not too bad. 70, which I don't want to be 70, I want to be 60. So I'm just going to pull back a little bit. The reason I want to be at 60 is because I want to, when I cut that engine, I want it to come down to about 50. Come on. I'm surprised I can even... I mean, this engine is almost at idle. It's craziness. This is where they did most of the water things in the Summer Olympics when they had them in Barcelona. See how I said I'm almost on idle? I'm actually dropping. So the plane's almost ready to cut out. You see how it says I'm at speed and then it says I'm not at speed? You know when I said that, you have to almost be at idle, and I don't like that because you feel yourself dropping out the sky, and I really don't like it. But this speed is fine. I'll get in, no problem. Okay, so now I'm concentrating on the front of the runway. I have to concentrate the back of the runway now. So the back of the... You're not concentrating on those lines at the beginning, you're actually concentrating on keeping yourself in line with the back of the runway. And that's important. Coming in a bit low, but it's okay. As we pass the threshold, we're going to pull back on the throttle. Going to go to idle. Lift the wings up a little bit, just so... There we go. That didn't bounce that time. The front wheel I was a bit slow in putting it down, but the actual back wheel stayed down, thank God. Didn't want to make two bouncy landings in a row. Okay, so I did announce on final before, but forget it. Oh, it's doing that stupid thing where the ATC doesn't work, that's why. Announce position. I'm in your backyard. Okay, so we're gonna go off here. Announce clear of the runway.
Lima Echo Sierra Uniform Traffic Icon Alpha Sierra.
We do a right
X-ray
turn
Golf
here into
Sierra
the parking.
is clear of the runway.
Now here we don't have any proper ground, so we have to actually choose parking here, which is really strange because there is a fuel truck, but for some reason the airport doesn't act like it accepts landing. Alright, okay. I thought you were actually watching back, Jess. Oh, hang on. Who's this fella here? He's not my guy. Because he's just... Ah, yeah, he is. Oh, no, I've gone over it. No, I haven't. Okay, now, because I'm in this green area, as stupid as it is, yeah, we'll put the brakes on. Turn the engine off. And turn the master off. There we go. Okay, now it's ended the flight. There you go. I told you it does it. But you have to get that green thing to pop up, and that's what I didn't on the other one. So, whew, well, that was nice. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to deny that that was a nice landing. It felt good. Okay, peeps. Just want to thank everybody for joining in tonight's stream. It's been a pleasure, as usual. Always is a pleasure streaming for you all. It's been a while since I've been away. I'm going to talk about that in a video. I'm going to make a video one day this week about what I want to do with the future of the channel and kind of how I feel about Elite Dangerous and even the Division at the moment. I want to talk about a little bit about why I haven't been streaming those things as much or putting as much time into them as I normally would. But that can wait for another day. I just wanted to try Flight Simulator out today to make sure that it could handle, because I've got a lot of data streaming in. Wasn't holding my mouth right now. I must have been, because I landed really well. So I just want to say thank you to everybody as usual, and yeah, I'll make some video up about that soon. It's not that I'm not playing it at all, it's just I can't be bothered putting the time and effort into it at the moment because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of movement from them. But I will go into that. There's reasons. I'm kind of purposely, there's certain games where I'm like, don't really want to put time and effort into them at the moment. Yeah, it will be, Jess. I mean, the amount, you've got to understand that I've got God knows how much coming in, and then I'm trying to upload out at the same time. I have a really good internet connection as well, really good. I think it comes somewhere along Brian's these days. I mean, I download games like this. It took me about an hour to download this game, if that, maybe 30 minutes actually. It took longer to install. But okay, so I'll call it a night for then. I hope everybody's enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed streaming for you all. It's always good fun. Okay, so until the next time, I'll say 9-7, and hopefully next time I'll be able to get Elazgar in, and we can watch him bounce his plane down the runway. Might do, Jess. You never know. We'll see. I like the lusciousness of it. Okay, people. 9-7. Good night. Bit too late with a get bent there, Elazgar. Unlucky.